once in the little garden.
And we should be good.
Hello, beautiful people.
Greetings.
Are you ready to
mortals.
go back to school?
This man is stealing my intro.
I have.
Alright.
How dare you?
Yeah, so hello everybody and welcome to our next session of Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos. Right now we are waiting for Beans to arrive, and as soon as she comes in, we will be good to go. But in the meantime, as always, this Saturday, we will be continuing with Ravnica Trail of Dragons.
Boy, that was fun.
Like, yep. So more fun, good times will be had. And then,
Oh yeah.
might as well bring this up. I'm sure nobody really gives a shit, but we've talked about Magic the Gathering updates and how does that actually affect the campaigns. Like, you know, we did it when they did some massive changes with Kaladesh, you know, going from Kaladesh to Avashkar, and you know, we kind of had to address what does that mean for both the campaigns. Apparently, Boone has brought to my attention, they've dropped some lore specifically around Oko. So, as far as is that going to affect anything in this campaign? Probably not. At least not right now. Like, if anything, like it's mostly they finally revealed where Oko came from. Because all this time, I guess they were just like, oh, he's this mysterious planeswalker, and we don't know where he came from. Well, apparently now we know where he came from.
Yeah, they do stuff like that all the time, actually. Like, Sarkhan was, like, before they did the Tarkir set, nobody knew where Sarkhan came from. Jace, originally, his home plane was unnamed. Chandra's home plane was originally unnamed. It happens a lot.
Okay. Yeah. Okay then. But yeah, like I said, is that gonna like drastically affect anything in this campaign since we're using Oko? Most likely not. I mean, if I can figure out a way to like just make that little nugget known, okay. I don't think it should not drastically change anything with what's happening right now. So just figured I'd let you know for like the -1 person who actually gives a shit.
Hi, that's me. I'm the -1 person.
I will say the trailer that they dropped for this set, I highly recommend. It is really cute.
It is. Yeah, they showed it to me before we came in. It is very nice.
Very awesome.
Good trailer.
But yay.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Like, is there any other announcements or anything that we need to cover?
I have finally recovered over my battle with the stomach flu.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I was about to say, like, what the hell did you get?
It was a stomach flu. I luckily it wasn't very severe. Like, the only thing that happened that I was a little concerned of is that it wasn't so much of me keeping down food. I just couldn't bring myself to eat for 2 days straight.
My birthday is going to be between this week and the next week that we have sessions. So.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
happy early birthday to the Boone.
Did somebody say birthday?
No.
25 more days until my birthday. Yay!
Congratulations on surviving another round of the sun. Jesus fucking Christ, this year is already off to a bad start.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think didn't you say like right now in Australia, like you got like crazy freaking temperatures going on right now?
Yeah, hi. For people who don't remember, it is now summer in Australia. Currently in Melbourne, it is at least 40 degrees. It will be 40 degrees in mine and Beans' location tomorrow and Friday. For you Americans, that's 100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh God. Yeah,
I'm trying-
I cannot imagine. I mean, like, admittedly, like where I live, like in the Midwest, I mean, it's not impossible for it to hit 100. It does not happen very often. Like we usually end up like in the like high 90s at the most, and that is like, oh God, it's unbearable. So crossing over into the triple digits, it's like, oh God, I'm sorry.
I've been out in 100-degree heat. It's not fun.
It is incredibly unpleasant. It took until last year for the Australian government to mandate that every house in Australia needs an air conditioner,
Wow.
despite
Damn.
the fact that we consistently get 40-degree days every fucking year.
Now, is it just like pure like dry heat, or do you have humidity?
Oh no, we live in I live in Victoria. It is muggy heat.
Oh God, that's
Oh,
even
God.
It is
worse.
40 degrees, oftentimes with 100% humidity.
Oh my God.
Oh.
That's
Also,
even
Beans
worse.
forgot that it was Tuesday, so she's coming.
Oh, no problem, no problem. But oh my God.
Oh God.
Oh my God, Letter, I'm
Letter.
so sorry. Oh,
While
Yeah.
Beans is on the way, I'm gonna get water real quick.
yes,
Letter.
get hydrated.
Letter, you have my sympathy because oh God, does it get hot up here?
Do
Hot
you
and
know
humid.
why I hate summer now?
I
Oh.
feel you. I feel
Hey,
you
man.
on that. I hate summer too.
Welcome. So, did you enjoy sleeping in today?
I wasn't sleeping in. I went back to bed.
Did you enjoy? Did you enjoy going back to bed?
Duh.
This is a serious question. This is. Forgive me. That was a serious question.
Yes, I did enjoy it. It was
I-
nice. I was lying in bed, watching my partner play Tarkov, and shoot Santa Claus.
You know, as you do.
He's got good loot. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my God.
It does have good loot. Man, when are we gonna steal from Santa in this campaign?
Do you reckon Santa lives on Eldraine? Because he's a fairy tale.
Oh my God.
That's probably the case.
Santa's a summer court. No, Santa's a winter court fae.
Okay,
But, like-
the question is, who
No,
here in the
Krampus is the winter court variant of the summer court Santa.
Oh, okay. Raise his hand. Who in this campaign, and I mean like our characters, who would believe in Santa?
Hi. Amy would probably
Yeah,
would.
Probably the
Yeah,
people who
Amy.
were raised there. Canvas just goes. I don't know. I kind of saw my mom doing it every solstice. I saw her bringing in the presents.
Okay, so
I almost want to roll for if Pacifico believes in Santa.
Do it.
Here's my perspective. Savanto believes in Santa Claus, but he gets the punishment for being naughty mixed up with Krampus.
Tell you what, evens he believes in Santa Claus, odds he doesn't. He does not believe in Santa Claus.
Luke.
I kind of get the feeling like, you know, every plane probably has their version of Santa. It's just Eldraine's the one that's real.
Luke.
Argue, Santa's real in Lorwyn too. The day version is Santa, the night version is Krampus.
Okay,
Like-
what about Luke?
Does Luke believe in Santa Claus?
Alright, where's Canvas's sheet? Let me load this shit up.
Luke? Letter?
Sorry, what? Zone the fuck out.
Oh,
Okay.
does
Does-
Luke believe in Santa Claus?
See, the main question is, do you think Luke believes in Santa Claus?
See, this is a trick question. Luke believes in Santa Claus, but Croash does not.
There it is.
I see, I saw where that was going. I saw the way you phrased that shit.
Good point. Good point. Good point. Anyways, MM believes in Santa Claus, but because of Alice, she never gets anything nice.
I
Savanto's
literally rolled for if Pacifico believes in Santa Claus.
Or-
got that no, he does not believe in Santa Claus.
Savanto's just always on the naughty list.
No, more,
Savanto
more
has
ac-
to believe in Santa Claus.
No, I literally just talked about it, Jed. Like, he believes in Santa Claus, but he gets the punishment of being naughty mixed up with Krampus, so he's like, please don't take me to hell.
Actually, Pacifico, but the reason Pacifico doesn't believe in Santa Claus is because he thinks so poorly of himself that he thinks that he would have wound up on the naughty list at some point. So there's no way Santa Claus could actually be real.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Alrighty, but okay. So that being said, are we? Now that everyone's here, are we good to go?
Yep, we should
Yas, Queen.
Alrighty. So picking up from last session. So just as a brief reminder, so we were finishing everything off in Thunder Junction. We finally found the person that they were looking for. They found Brea, and she was hiding out in like this like outpost little village, like out in the middle of nowhere. So she was able to tell Canvas what she needs to do to pretty much help curb the Ethereum poisoning that's going on. And then pretty much like right when they were in the middle of talking, the Bertram Greywater, he is the guy that runs the Sterling Company. He comes up and he says, "Hey, I got somebody who's been looking for you. He wants to have a meeting." And lo and behold, it's Dovin Bond. So Dovin Bond approaches Brea with a proposition. He wants to try to put together like a program where he brings together, some of the best scientists around, pretty much to kind of help alleviate some of the issues that Kaladesh has been going under and such. Pacifico catches wind of this, and through some expert negotiation skills, was able to kind of rewrite the contract in a way so that it's like, yeah, you can do that, but we're also going to include some other caveats. Well, one of them being, you are going to have Star Foundry involved in the hopes that we've just opened up an avenue for some spying.
Murder
Pacifico
triangle.
dunked all over Dovin legally.
Yeah. So, yep. So then, so with that proposition, everything's signed, and everybody decided to go back to the school. So now we're going to be picking up, probably I would say like the next day, and we're going to be at the at the Convergent Embassy base. And the first one who arrived there was Luke. So, Luke, what is it that you are doing?
Luke is preemptively working on a room for Merriment, as he's pretty sure the meeting later on will involve people voting Merriment to join due to how much he has helped them.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Alright, so you're just kind of working. Hang on, let me pull up real quick. So you're building the room, and you're just kind of like working in silence. You're cutting all the wood and such. I'd like you to make a perception check. Letter?
Yeah, I just forgot to pull my sheet up like a goddamn
Oh.
moron.
I'm sorry. I thought Discord was being a butt.
No. 9.
9. Okay. So, all right. So, yeah, you don't really notice anything, at least out of the ordinary. Okay, and then, it's like, yeah, I guess, what are you thinking?
Luke is. I'm just gonna read this out.
Oh, yeah, sure.
This, I did. Luke was working in silence, cutting wood to build a sand pit for a cactus plant to sit. When he paused, he swore he heard footsteps. Someone was here. Or were they? Looked back and forth, ears twitching, searching for any sound they could find, waiting for anyone to announce themselves before he let out a small sigh. Who am I kidding? They only visit when they need my help. Why am I hanging on to every little sound, hoping someone is here just to spend time with me? He returns to his work with a sense of misguided purpose. Can't blame them, really. I'm useful, good with my hands, good with emotions. Is that all I'm good for? His breath disturbed the sawdust in the air, dancing, sending them dancing in the god rays from the early morning light. Am I really just only useful to them? Have they found better friends? He quickly broke down as he uttered those words. Initially, he'd blown the line off when Grayson had said it, and Pacifico had parroted it. In truth, it was sort of a lance to the heart, poisoning his thoughts with the desire to be someone to care about. It didn't take long for him to completely break down and just start crying, curling up in the pile of sawdust that had collected at his feet and just giving up.
Alright. Okay, okay, so Luke, who had previously thought that, oh, no one was there, turns out somebody was. So outside, Grayson Wildemere listens. And his intent was just, he originally came up here probably to, write some things, before the meeting. But overhearing that Luke was here, his intent then became spying on the Mopok while he's alone, just determined to catch him, just being like a duplicitous fake. And why did his words feel so heavy? Grayson, he's perfectly justified in his dislike of Luke. I mean, he's tormented him for the past year and a half. But that line, found better friends, it echoes in his mind. And the pain that drips from Luke's voice as he spoke, it was almost contagious. It's like a banshee's wail. It resonated with the soul, and it inflicts a similar yet different sting on the Silver Quill student. And it's infuriating. So with that, Grayson decides he's just going to go back downstairs. Okay, now everybody, you can start dropping your tokens as you're all coming in.
Gotta put Pacifico's token on the right side.
All right.
Morning.
Good morning.
How are you guys doing?
Surviving. Yes.
Yeah, that.
Are you holding up okay, Canvas? Like, especially all things considered.
You can see that her arm looks like thinned, and you can kind of see through it in parts, and she kind of just waves her arm, trying to just not do anything with it. So it's tiring in a different way. I'll be alright. Talana's not far behind me.
Okay, if you're short, have any of you seen Luke?
As soon as you say that, suddenly you see and hear like what you hear like stomping coming behind you, and he just comes over. Whitewater, get over here. And like, yeah, Grayson is just gonna grab your arm and literally drag you out and into the other hut.
Ah! Okay, okay.
Yeah, so he's gonna drag you into the hut and all the way upstairs, and he'll bring you up here, and he's just like, look, you know what? I'm not dealing with this. You handle it. And he just walks.
So, should we, like, follow him? Follow him?
Pacifico looks a little confused. He can kind of figure out where Luke probably is. I'd imagine that the wood cutting isn't so quiet that Pacifico can't hear it.
And neither are your footsteps.
Luke, have you been working all night again?
Yeah. No, not all night, actually. I just slept here last night.
Well, it's good that you're sleeping at least.
Yeah,
Yes, I know you've said that you don't need to sleep as much. I still worry about it. Okay? So shut up.
Why was Grayson yelling?
That's a good question. He crosses his arms. Why was Grayson yelling?
Why would I know?
Yelling about me dealing with...
I haven't done
about me
anything to him
dealing with
in...
this.
I haven't done anything to Grayson in weeks.
Mm-hmm. I know that.
Can you
That's
make a
why
perception check, please?
Sure, I'll make a perception check. That's an 11.
Unfortunately, you don't notice it.
Hmm. You didn't
Wait,
come back with everybody else last night.
I had to go home and clean up all the dishes. We had coffee. I'm not just going to let that sit there and rot.
No, I suppose that makes sense. Are you sure you're okay? You've seemed like... I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm projecting, but you've seemed, I don't know, distant.
No? where I am is always obvious, and people can always come and get me. Make an insight check.
Oh boy, I think Pacifico is passing this one. Yep, that is a 21. 21.
You hear a slight difference in the way he said it. Like it was sort of a, and that you can sort of insinuate the ending bit, and yet no one does.
Oh.
What?
I see. Look, I thought that you actually wanted us to leave you alone.
What?
Yeah, you may not have said it, but I fucking heard that. Same cry for help I have half the time.
Luke pauses for a second, takes a breath. Look. I don't know how to explain it. I spent 5 years living alone in a house in a demiplane with literally no one to talk to. That was almost half of my life up until that point. I came here because I wanted someone to talk to, and obviously I wanted to do actual education again. First year, we spent a lot of time together as friends, actually just doing things. And then the break happened, and none of you even visited me. I spent the entire time here, alone, building. The only time I saw any of you during the school break was when, for maybe 3 hours, we went and helped Canvas with her family. And then I came back here. I got back to work. And ever since that, it seemed like one of the only times people actually came to me as if there was a problem I could help fix. Instead of coming to just hang out. There was always either embassy business or someone needed help. I'm not telling you that I don't like helping. I love doing it. As I said to you, what was it, last week when you came to me with your nightmare and the recording?
And I
like helping people.
Yeah, and I asked if you were sure that you wanted to deal with that. And the first thing I came to you...
The answer is yes, I do. But, sometimes...
Yeah.
It's just that that's all any of you have come to me for is help.
But what did I have to say to you first before bringing that up?
You asked me if I was okay.
Right. Because
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you I'm not okay. That
Yeah, you
means like
can.
you wouldn't. That means you wouldn't have let me help you.
Yeah, but sometimes you're the one who needs help, dumbass.
I don't need help. I need. He just sort of taps
You
his saw against the wood.
need friends.
I need someone who isn't gonna say they need better friends to my face. Do you know how much that hurt? The first person I talked to when I got here, the person I considered to be my best friend, looked me in the eyes and said, I need better friends. And then you're expecting me to open up when I need help. You're gonna sit there knowing what you said to me and tell me I have to open up to you. You're gonna come to me only for help. Never just to spend some fucking time with me and just hang out. And I'm expected to be able to open up. You can see the tears welling in his eyes as he just stops hiding it. I have felt so alone ever since everyone went on break last year. I admit I'm not the best friend. I'm kind of a dick and I mess with everyone. But I'd like to still be treated like your friend. The worst part is I see all of you still hanging out, spending time with each other, being friends. Just don't ask me if I want to come. You just go, expecting me to go back to work. And I do, because that's what I do.
Look, there have been a lot of times where in fact, every time I talk to you, I say something about being worried that you're working yourself too much. I would like to again apologize for what I said. I was angry at the time. But that's not really an excuse for the way that I talk to you, then. Not an excuse for any of it.
Someone's been listening in. Can only assume that's why you're actually here to grill me on this. Grayson's been fucking listening to me.
Actually, the first thing I said when entering in, other than asking if Canvas was okay, given her situation, was to ask if anybody had seen you.
It's not like I actually hide from any of you. I'm in one of 3 locations at any given time. I'm either in class, here, or at my house building something. It's not like It's not like I don't make myself available if someone wants to talk.
Well, you know what? I need to be better at talking to you when it's not about all the bullshit. Look, sometimes you do go into a bit of a scientific rant that goes above my head. Fully admit that.
I can hear your footsteps.
I can smell you.
Yeah.
How long have you been listening in?
Sometime. I saw Grayson come in, storm in, like grab Pacifico by the ear.
I don't think it was by the ear. I think it was by the arm.
I like to say it's by the ear because it's funnier. Edgar, can we work on that?
Pacifico, do you want to be dragged by the ear instead?
It'd be more accurate to say by the fin, but yes.
Okay,
By the
then
fin.
yeah. Okay, then
By
yeah,
the fin.
dragged by the fin.
Compromise.
Okay.
I saw Grayson grab Pacifico by the fin, and it was about you, and I was not quite sure what happened. Currently I have an illusion of me pretending to be over there while I want to see what was happening here. And Luke, I'm sorry. I'm sorry as well.
If it makes you feel better, if it makes you feel better, Luke, I doubt it does, but over the break, I actually saw you more than I saw my family.
You still went to hang out with people. Something I couldn't fucking do.
It was the first time I really got to do so.
Okay, in that case, you know what? Next time I go to Ixalan, you're coming with me.
Problem is I can't. Breaks are the time I can get the most work done on larger projects, like building a fucking
You can't take
whole
a day
facility.
to hang out. You can't take a day to hang out in another plane. This might be part of the impasse. Do you think maybe part of the reason that I might keep saying that you might be working too much is because it's harder for someone like me to just hang out with you still working the whole time? And it's harder for me to help with the work?
The problem is...
I have to be more giving, for sure, on this front. 100%. You do too.
The work that I do to help us is something pretty much only I can do, is the only issue. and I've got so much to do, and I don't have as much time as everyone else does.
Then
I am well aware that I have lived more than a sixth of my life already. I don't have as much time as the rest of you. So, if I'm gonna make an impact and actually fucking help people, I have to keep working. This isn't just me being a stubborn workaholic, which I'm going to admit freely and openly, I am a stubborn workaholic. It is a key fact that I'm not going to live as long as the rest of you. So every moment I spend is more important. There's a reason why I bought the photo book when we went to the beach. Why I made everyone pose for a photo. So I have something I can look back on when I'm 60 years old and close to death and say I had good friends and I could spend time with them.
That hits because
remember, MM wasn't there.
Yeah.
So you talk about not having a lot of time. What if we gave you some of ours?
What?
Well, you talk about all this work you need to do and not having the time. So what if we gave up part of our time to help you? It would let you have more time to just to do more, to not have to work, to just be you. More time that you can spend going to a beach with your friends. With us. Oh. The last time wasn't with me, but with...
I think I get what MM's saying. Like, we need to make more time for you, but you also need to find more time for yourself. And admittedly, part of that is going to come from us having more time for you as well.
That spa trip we took was one of the first times I'd taken a break in almost a year.
Then we'll work to have another.
So, is the reason you're the only one who can do the stuff that we're doing because you don't think anybody else is good enough to do it?
No. It's not that none of you are good enough to do it. I'm the only one who can put magic into stuff out of all of us. Like the dragon spies, they run on magic. If it was an ethercraft, I would have gotten Canvas's help with it. But they don't. They run on magic. And getting magic into things. I have to enchant every single one of them with the ability to see invisible creatures because I'm literally the only one of us who can. I can only do that twice a day. And it takes at least an hour each because it's not a simple process to do any of the building that I've done. Your rapier is another project that's I've just been hammering away at in any spare time that I have when I'm not at the bar or the Star or doing embassy work because I'm figuring it out as I make it.
As you're talking about what projects are taking you the most time, Pacifico is taking notes.
Why are you taking notes?
Because part of what it sounds like you'll need is a logistics person.
Logistics.
Right. When it comes to the invisibility, one thing that could help is if I were able to, for example, commission scrolls of invisibility from the Azorius. That immediately comes to...
That won't work. I've already tried that, unfortunately. That's the problem. It's physically not possible to do without what I do, as with my magic.
Then the only thing I can do to potentially help with that is to find someone who also has magic that goes into items. Not necessarily easy, but possible to find someone, especially with the right contacts. Other than, of course, the one that we don't want involved in this.
Pacifico. I appreciate it. The attempt to find some way to take the weight off of my shoulders. It's not easy to accept it, is the problem. I lived on my own for so long that getting anyone to help me with something was an impossibility. Like a genuine impossibility because I couldn't risk going out into another plane for fear that my dad might just find me again. So I'm not good at accepting anyone's help. I've had to do it on my own for so long, I've just gotten used to doing it like that. This is going to take a lot of effort from you to try and push me into doing it.
Luke, do you
And I
know
almost
how
don't
hard it
want
was?
you to waste your time.
Luke, do you know how hard it was for me to accept having someone to talk to when I'm going through things? And you say you don't want me to waste my time, but the way you put it earlier, I have more of it to waste than you.
That's not the point. I think I've done one thing for me every year. Like, just one thing purely to benefit me. And when I did it last year, you were justifiably mad at me for just fucking off on my own.
I mean, if you just tell us you're taking time to yourself, then...
You were already mad at me for messing with Grayson. I couldn't.
Let me
I didn't
clarify
know
what
what
I was
kind of
mad at
reaction.
there.
I don't know how you would have reacted to me saying, "I'm gonna go read some fucking books to some kids." This is the first time he's told you what he did on that day.
That's what you did? For one, if you told me that's what you were doing, I would just be like, yeah, cool. Do you remember and first of all, it wasn't just me being mad at you messing with Grayson. It was me being mad at you trying to push you and everybody else, for that matter, trying to push me and Grayson together like two kissing... Like two fucking kissing dolls. It was kind of fucked up.
It is.
Yeah. But you know what? Even with that, I didn't let Amy suffer in terror through that hedge maze either. I would have understood. I would have probably thought that the distance for a little bit was a good idea. Because it's part of the reason I was in Ixalan the whole time. I had been through hell throughout the year. Even before that. So I just needed to escape.
I'm noticing a bit of a pattern with all of us. Not just you. Not just with either of you, but all of us. We seem to have trouble with just... We have so much baggage with doing things on our own. We all believe that we have things that we have to do. Or things that would otherwise just push us to doing things alone. And I mean, look at where we just came from. Look at what we just did. That was because Canvas thought that was the thing that she had to do. She did without telling us. Then there's what you've been talking about in Pacifico, what your feelings, Luke. There's me fearing about Alice. We just... we all kind of have this issue, don't we? It may manifest a little differently for all of us, but so I think it's kind of a core issue. And one that even if unintentionally, we've kind of been pushing. And she looks at both of you. I'm sorry for that. Do you two notice that?
Well, for me, it's a case of I had to. There wasn't really an opportunity for help.
I've had pretty long-standing trust issues with friends, as I've told both of you about with Carla.
There's Carla, there's Amy, there's me.
No,
I mean,
you and Amy didn't try to kill me.
from a certain point of view,
No, you didn't try to kill me.
well, at the very least, is there any way I can help you two?
You tell Grayson to stop gnashing his teeth. Sounds mad as fuck.
Look, deep down, he's worried about you. He was worried about you too,
Now
but
get
it was probably
fucked.
He wouldn't have
If he
thought
brought
of-
you up here and said deal with it, it's just because he doesn't want to hear me being upset. Like you can see like Luke is his expression is different. Like there is this he is tired. Emotionally, mentally, physically. He lied to you about sleeping. And
you didn't
he
sleep
was
last
being
night, did you?
he's aware he was being spied on, which is just not making him think right. No, I didn't sleep last night. I haven't been able to sleep a lot considering, you know, it's hard to sleep when you keep repeating a line over in your head.
Somebody repeated new line.
But Grayson, the reason he brought you like specifically here is because that fucker was definitely fucking spying on me. Like actively listening in to me talking to myself. I'm trying to leave him alone. I really am.
But he was listening to you when you thought that you were not being listened to.
He was listening to me when I thought I was alone. There's a reason why I always seem so completely fine. It's because I knew you were coming.
And we wouldn't have had this
Unfortunately, he's a
conversation.
sneaky fuck.
And we wouldn't have had this conversation that needed to happen if not for the fact that he was being a sneaky fuck. He actually gives a shit in his own way, and I understand that he doesn't look like a very good friend.
He gives a shit about you, Pacifico. Don't know how you haven't seen it. There's a hint of sadness back in his eyes. Can't change what I've done to him, but he's not gonna give a shit about me yet. Ever.
You don't know that.
Best I can do is be neutral for him.
Do you remember the way he acted towards me our first day here?
Yeah, that's before he realized you were a prince. Before he realized you weren't lying to him like Croash Bluetwig is. I can think of only 2 reasons why he'd be spying on me. 1, he's looking for dirt on me to put in his column. 2, he's trying to find a reason for you to stop being my friend.
In which case, why would he come to me when he hears you saying things that are negative about me and tell me to talk to you?
I didn't actually say anything about you.
Then why would he come to me to talk to you at
Because
all?
you're the only one here he trusts.
Do you think maybe he knows who your best friend is?
I'm not sure he cares. Remember, he's the one who said it first, that you need better friends, and he said it about me. So why would he actively try? Why would he? Other than to potentially try and drive a wedge between us again. Huh?
Maybe because
Meeting
deep down
starting soon.
Maybe because deep down he realized that you're not as bad of a friend as he thought.
Character growth from the man who hates me.
Yeah.
He's still grinding his teeth. He's gonna ruin them soon.
Well, then let's get down there so that he'll stop. How's that sound?
Do you realize how often he grinds his teeth when he can just he just knows I'm nearby?
Well, I don't know.
I don't get it.
You can't hear it. I can.
I just don't get why. I just don't understand. I just don't get why. Whatever. Let's just not
All right.
worry about it. Maybe you guys will get along at some point. Maybe you won't. I'm just stuck in the middle, I guess.
Well,
Because Luke, whether you like it or not, I care about him too. And I also care about you. And you're just gonna have to deal with me having both of you, because both of you are better friends.
And as for me, I hope I can be a better friend for you.
I don't need better friends. I need to be a better friend. And he reaches over, hug.
Aw.
And Emma also wants to hug Luke.
I mean, importantly, does Luke accept the hug?
Luke is short and not as strong as Pacifico. Luke doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, I was about to say, Pacifico's a barbarian, so...
This is a case of squat down, hug, pick up.
MM is gonna offer to hug, but like it's just like, is this okay? Is it okay?
Then Pacifico will put Luke onto his shoulders to go downstairs with him.
Absolutely the fuck not. And he rolls backwards to try and topple you over.
Amy has set up some coffee for on the table, by the way.
When you fight back against it, he probably won't carry you down.
All right. So I guess meanwhile, so while that's going on, I guess Amy, Savanto, Canvas, what have you guys been doing during this whole exchange?
Amy's probably been trying to get Grayson to calm down, knowing that his stress level and he's grinding his teeth a lot. That's probably not healthy. Grayson, please relax. That's not a healthy habit that you should have.
Look, I'm fine. I don't know how many times I have to tell you I took care of it.
Just what on earth happened?
It's like, look, not my place to talk.
Holy
Okay.
shit, Gossip Man isn't talking about it.
Yeah!
So that means that is really serious.
Like I said, I handled it.
All right.
Yeah, just focus on getting coffee for everybody.
I just did. She points to all the cups around the table. Look,
When
just
stressed, Grayson resorts to misogyny. Anyway.
Wow.
I just took a sip.
Hey, yo, hold the fuck on!
Did Luke just hear that? I think he did.
That is also a bad habit. You should stop that.
You should stop misogyny.
Hang on. Amy looks at him and says in her tuning into that mother side of her, Grayson, sit down and let's talk like a gentleman. And that's a very commanding voice.
Alrighty. Quick question, MM. When you coming in, I'm trying to think, is your illusion still up?
Yes.
Okay, let me pull up Grayson's sheet real quick. I am gonna make a perception check. Like, does he notice?
Actually, can I do something to make it a little bit harder?
If you want.
So Pacifico will kind of walk in first, walk so that he winds up in front of the illusion MM, so that the normal MM can slip in behind to basically replace it.
Alrighty, so I'll make the okay. In that case, I'll make this perception, but I will do it with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 9. All right, so I guess we can test
Pacifico.
that. I guess maybe we can test that with MM's what you call it? I guess spell save or something. I don't know.
I mean, I just decided to roll a die, and on the die, I got a 10. So.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, so yeah, Pacifico, distraction successful. He does not
he
notice.
And he ends up going to Grayson first, and he's like, "Hey, thanks."
Never mind.
And he'll go to his. Actually, he'll probably scooch a little bit away from Savanto.
Hold on. Where's Canvas?
She's...
Yeah, so
Canvas won't be too far behind.
Yeah, so
Because
yeah,
a lot of things have been happening over the last few minutes.
yeah, so yeah,
But,
Canvas, what have you been doing this whole time?
So Canvas, when the group kind of split for a second, Canvas was like, I should probably clean up. So she actually like circled around the outside of the building back to the gallery. Talana probably saw her doing this, which is why Talana even showed up.
Mhm.
She goes in there. The wall looks a bit different from how she left it. There's, one of the lances has been kind of set to the side, the one that was in her face. It looks less like a promise of conviction at this point, and more like a bit of an accusation, a bit of kind of different feeling. But she goes up to the wall, braces both boots against the wall with her normal arm kind of wrapped around one of the lances, and heave hard. And each lance is taking her about a minute to remove because she's refusing to use any sculpting, and her strength is 13. They are lodged in the wall, and if you guys recall, I did ask for a check to be able to remove the spears at all.
Yeah.
Because they were fired at lethal force at the wall. Speaking of which, we're gonna need that wall replaced at some point, or repaired, I guess. It requires a decent check to get them out of the wall, and she's doing each of them by herself. She gets through about 2 of the 7 spears that were lodged in the wall before Talana comes up.
Yeah,
Who
it's like
finds
Talana...
her smacked into the ground, holding a lance, going.
Yeah, and
sweat, pouring with sweat because she's not using it. She's only using one arm as well.
Oh, yeah. Yes, that's where Tilana will probably run right over to you and just be like, it's like Canvas, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm trying to clean up, and I'm trying to, stick to what I said, not use this. And she waves it looks really skeletal at this point. Because she's deliberately removed a bunch of the other energy that she puts into it every day, so it looks like a skeletal arm. I'm trying not to use this. I don't know how. I feel dumb for trying to do this alone. It's just an immediate. I feel stupid. Fuck, Pacifico probably would have had these all out 2 minutes ago.
Well, we don't have Pacifico, but you do have me. And yeah, Tilana, she'll try and help. And I just took a quick look at her sheet. So Tilana's strength is also piss poor. It's she's got -1. So
however, 2 people makes an advantage.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm about to.
Considerably easier.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I was like, yeah, does that do something, or are we just gonna have is this just gonna be this doofy moment of these 2 girls trying to rip shit out of a wall and failing at it?
It's still gonna take another it's gonna be at this point after everyone's been talking in that room for a bit. Talana and Canvas are going to walk in holding 7 Ethereum spears, both of them covered in sweat.
Yeah.
Oh god, I just had a really bad thought. Oh no.
Yeah.
So we'll move them over here.
Yeah.
Luke and Pacifico both hear and smell us before we get up there because we're covered in sweat and breathing hard. It sounds like the worst introduction. Without the
I am
space
not
involved, it looks.
I am not even gonna ask what you two were doing.
Canvas like drops a bundle of metal as she comes in.
Okay.
Well, it's a good thing I got
Cleaning.
iced coffee.
Iced coffee.
Okay, if you didn't drop the metal, I was going to assume something else entirely.
No,
my
you
God.
fucking horny shits. Iced coffee, please.
Oh yeah, speaking of, where's Caddy?
Okay, yeah. It's like I'm gonna start bringing everybody in one by one.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Speaking of, where's Caddy?
No.
Yep. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna start bringing everybody in one by one.
No. MM's gonna fight Canvas at that one. Oh, I'm the horny one? Because I have literal horns. Is that it?
Oh, really? We're doing this? Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just, I don't know, don't teleport about it. She just takes a long sip of coffee.
Talana, would you like some iced coffee too?
That would be wonderful. Thank you.
All right.
You realize you realize with these colors, if I did that, you'd be afraid. That's the last thing I want to do to my friends.
Your horn color dictates what happens when you teleport?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been out of the loop on this the entire time. What? I thought it just influenced how you act a little bit.
Oh, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's
Yeah, and she has two horn colors that could make me afraid if she teleports near me.
All right, everyone,
Yeah, it's
hands
like-
on table.
Yeah,
Hands
like,
on table.
hand on table. And let me get Veralda in here as well. Yeah, Caddy will come over to you, Pacifico, and he'll be like, yeah, morning, babe, and just give you a quick kiss on the cheek. Alrighty, so hands on tables. Everything checks out.
I'm
Let's,
actually
except for Luke not being at the table.
I'm gonna have Savanto actually roll a deck save for something.
What are
okay.
you doing?
19. So like he's like basketball twirling his ring around until he sees everyone's hand on the table. Then he just flicks it up and catches it on his ring finger, then puts his hand on the table.
Oh, jeez.
Savanto, there is no need to be that extra, please.
There is always a time
was-
for extra.
Yeah, it was sick as fuck though.
Alrighty, so then with that, so Veralda then she'll just say, thank you everybody for coming into this meeting. I trust, we have some new information to go over.
Looks at canvas.
A little.
I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily business of, everyone here, but I do have a plan and set up for figuring this out, and she waves the arm.
Everybody's just like, they're like taken aback by the arm because they've never seen the arm like that before.
Yeah, it's I'm trying to pull back my use of Ethereum for now at least. Until things are better in order. So no arm, no special stuff, none of that. I mean, we have other things to talk about. I feel like I don't know. Pacifico, were you the one nominating them? Like, who's nominating?
Right. I think I'd be willing to get the ball rolling on this nomination. So, as part of assisting Canvas, we ended up going to Thunder Junction. We brought Merriment with us, in part to be able to, well, sort of be able to also test his usefulness in the field. As far as I'm concerned, he passed with flying colors.
Yeah, Rubina will turn to you. He's like, what exactly did he do?
He was very persuasive.
Very smooth talker.
Stopped me from chopping off someone's head at least twice.
He's also very resourceful.
Yeah, that's where Tilana will she'll chime in. She's like, I can attest to that. I mean, I believe we all remember what happened during the freshman orientation. Canvas had brought up some tricks that he had done. It's like I got to see them. I got to see them in action, and yep, it's been quite helpful.
We also got to see a little bit of that inner anger in action, and yeah. Also very useful in combat, when pushed.
Okay, so that's where Veralda, so she'll now turn at least to the rest of you players. She'll just say, like, one by one, she'll just ask, and how do you feel about bringing Merriment into the embassy?
I'm down. I am totally down.
I mean, in the future, I'm probably gonna make sure he runs it by me before he starts, well, enchanting me. But otherwise, it did keep me in line and stop me from doing things. So yeah, he's fine.
I believe I've already made it known that he has my vote of confidence.
Okay.
What you talking about? I'm already here.
Savanto.
Savanto's not here. He went to take a piss.
I can smell you.
You can smell his piss from all the way over there? That's crazy.
I can't
Please refrain from
with
mocking.
you.
Please refrain from mocking him. Merriman has proven himself at work as a reliable person to talk to and to keep things safe. He's also proven in the field that he has quick thinking skills and can immediately shut down a situation that could go sideways with honestly very few words and a very careful placement of suggestion. It proved useful both times he used it during our little excursion. He may seem a bit rough on the outside, but I mean, I'm here.
Plus, it would be nice to have another person in my class in this, other than Savanto, of course.
I'm also going to be honest. I spent all night last night working on his room already.
Right.
Which is understandable that you'd want to get a head start, considering how
Personalized every room
he's
is?
got it.
Also, the personalization that goes into every room. Try to make it comfortable for everyone in there.
I hate that too.
So, I'm putting my vote on yes.
Alrighty. You know, and then yeah, and then I'd probably say like one by one, like everybody else, you know, they'll throw in their agreements. You know, so for all they'll be like, all right, very well then. If you can just give me a few moments, I will go fetch him.
Thank you, Miss Lang.
Right, you
Okay.
can just walk through a tree and teleport anywhere on campus.
Yeah.
That must make things so easy.
Damn, Conan.
Yeah. So yeah.
And with-
So
I mean, we
Yeah,
can planeswalk and then just appear anywhere on campus we want as well.
Yeah.
That's
We have-
true.
But you have a way stop at my place that you can just go to.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I'm never late for class.
I'm such an idiot. How did I not think of that myself?
all right. And
so
then
often I keep on running to class with like a toast in my mouth.
Yeah, just planeswalk to my place and then planeswalk to your classroom.
See, I'd do that, but I've gotten really used to focusing my magic in a particular way, even when I'm planeswalking. So I kind of need to not planeswalk as much as well. They kind of wave the arm.
Well,
I'm gonna be.
try.
I wouldn't mind having people to walk with going to class.
Sometimes
these
it
days.
helps. Sometimes it helps clear my mind to have the stroll.
Rubina, she'll just say, yeah, she'll look in your direction, Canvas, and she'll just say, by the way, those. And she points to the spears that you and Tialana just
Yeah, there's
dragged
just
into
a
the room.
bundle of like kind of perfect finished silver spears in the corner.
Right. so-
Ah, yeah, those were in her gallery.
Addressing the elephant in the room.
All right. You want me to?
Mastodons in here.
Okay. You want me to lock those up?
I was probably going to planeswalk them over to the Great Forest because it's good material,
Okay.
and I'd hate to see I don't know. Putting it simply, I'd hate to see my flesh and blood go to waste.
Okay, when you put it like that, that's kind of creepy.
Yeah, well, so's this, and she waves the arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. This was me. Guess it still is.
Please don't do that again. I worry.
Have you experimented with it having double joints yet?
Oh, you mean this? And she just bends it backwards.
Oh, please don't.
Amy winces a bit.
I think like
I'm gonna roll
everybody.
for-
This I can do this without even actually channeling magic into it. I just kind of designed at least the skeletal form to have, and she kind of like bends all the fingers on her hand backwards.
You know what? In this instance, MM's just gonna look towards Savanto.
Yeah,
What, you think-
Savanto shapeshift into this. Ooh, flips the fingers all the way back, all the way forward.
Savanto's looking at his fingers, actually contemplating the idea.
Yeah, Caddy
Thanks.
next to him. Yeah, Caddy like next to him. He'll be like, "Don't do it, man. Don't do it."
He takes a
I'm not
finger.
I'm not even that flexible.
I mean, listen, first time for everything, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's also a last.
Listen,
She bends the arm around and taps herself on the other shoulder.
So I guess while we have all this like arm and finger bending going on, that is when Veralda Lang will arrive with Merriman, and that's the first thing they see is bending arms and fingers.
I will have you
Merriman,
know.
I am so sorry.
I will have you know, it is exactly what you probably think it is.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hey, Merriman? Sure you're wondering why you're in the swamp suddenly? A little bit. Strange place to have all of you here.
Yeah, it's right for all of you. Like, here, here, take a seat, and we'll explain everything. So, yeah,
Of course.
We'll have Mary plop himself next to you, Luke.
I want this will be a good position. Grayson, if you would.
Oh, you want me to explain?
Yes.
He just kind of like eyeballs you, just like, okay.
You get away with words, mate.
Okay. So. Have you heard of have you heard anything about what has happened at the school last year?
Whispers and rumors. Failed assassination attempt?
Yeah, that was on me.
Now, who would want to try and harm a hair on your pretty head?
Oh, that would be my ex-best friend, Carla.
It's like,
You found yourself some better people to hang with.
and Carla has allied herself with an enemy of the school who has decided to make his presence known to us last year. As such, the Oracle has asked that a group be brought together to combat the various threats. As you can see, we've all been chosen, and everyone here has unanimously decided to extend an invitation to you.
You mean those rumors in the campus quickies aren't rumors?
With a little bit of editing. The thing
Luke just raises a hand.
Yeah. We can't. It's like the thing. Yeah, the thing here is we are basically working in the shadows.
My favorite place to work.
Oh, so you'll fit
Where do I
right
sign
in.
up?
All right.
Yeah, well, there isn't really signing up. You sort of voted in.
You get voted in, and you get a and Luke here makes a ring.
Like he makes a ring. Now, I don't just make a ring. And he places down a gold signet ring with, instead of like the typical ring, it's got like a skull on it. I make a personalized ring for every member. They are mildly enchanted to be able to identify if they are real or not. You have the opportunity to join us if you so choose. Secret, undercover group of students working with a dryad and a knight from a different plane to fight someone who's made an enemy of the entire school?
If not the entire multiverse.
He reaches out and grabs the ring, rolling it in his fingers a little before slipping it on. Count me in.
Welcome to the Convergent Embassy.
Convergent
You see
Embassy.
Savanto there. So I came here for a ring.
I'm flattered, but take my face off before I break yours.
Understood. Have a nice day.
Good choice, boy.
Wow, you intimidated Savanto faster than I did.
He didn't even need to use a spell for it.
Let's see.
I'm too pretty for there to be two of me.
Can't
Likewise.
say I disagree.
He's like, regardless, I can see that their testimonials are true.
Am I right in assuming that nothing that happens here leaves?
Correct.
Just like home.
Alrighty.
DM, what time is it in game?
Oh, this is like early in the morning. I mean, like, this is like first thing in the morning. You guys are doing this.
Okay, was just double checking.
We also have an inroad to be able to spy on Dovin Bond's activities, which is good.
Yeah, Rubina is like, wait, you what?
Oh, right. See, we went looking for a person named Brea to be able to help canvas. We found her, but apparently someone else wanted to work with Brea. That person being Dovin Bond. He presented a contract, and I happened to be there. I looked over the contract. Didn't like it too much, was a very selfishly worded contract. I reworded it a little bit, made a few tweaks here and there, including ones that added a partnership with Star Foundry Industries.
Well, what was that? What exactly was in the contract?
He produces a copy of it.
Alrighty. Now, I know we shared it at least amongst you guys, but I don't think we shared it with the audience yet, so...
No, we did not.
So, okay, so let's see. So I'll have Rubina read it out. Okay, let's see. Overview. Let's see, by combining Kaladesh's technology and Alara's bioengineering, we seek to improve the lives of the people negatively affected by ether. This includes medicine, prosthetics, technology, and other sciences. Goals: to explore new avenues in aether medicine and bioengineering. 2, to strengthen ties between Kaladesh, Alara, and Star Foundry Industries through the creation of new programs. Specifications: you will be allowed access to all research that is publicly available in Kaladesh. To ensure safety and security, both parties will sign the proper non-disclosure agreements to gain access to any Alaran and consulate-sponsored research. Any advancements and accessions will be split evenly among the planar representatives involved in the research. The timeline is estimated for 1 year, and new contracts will be drafted on a yearly basis afterwards. Okay, milestones. The reduction of aether poisoning. Multiple Kaladesh civilians are suffering from aether poisoning due to exposure. By developing new safety methods and medicines, we seek to reduce the number of afflicted by 25% within 1 year. Creating Kaladesh bioengineering programs. Through this partnership, we aim to explore advancements in bioengineering. This will create new job opportunities for scientists and inventors within 6 months. Creating Alaran technology programs. Through this partnership, we are prepared to share research, materials, and personnel to develop technology programs within Alara. These programs will be put into effect within 1 year. Expanding bioengineering and technology programs with Star Foundry. Through this partnership, we are prepared to share research, materials, and personnel to develop technology programs within Star Founder Industries. These programs will be put into effect within 1 year. And creating multiversal treatment centers. As progress develops in new treatments for aether poisoning and relating conditions, the project will begin to see treatment centers created in other planes across the multiverse. It's like you actually got Dovin Bond to agree to all this.
Part of it was giving the illusion that it was serving almost like a little bit of parole for him to prove that he isn't as evil as as the trial made him out to be, which, if he's actually not as evil, great! That's awesome! If he is, then we catch him red-handed. Especially since, as you would know, any non-disclosure agreements would be null and void when it comes to illegal activity.
For those of you who don't know, Star Foundry is my company. If you just turns to a moment, I'm the reason why there are dragonflies all across campus. They are cameras. You're the reason? You. Yep. I build a lot of things, mate. So I'm so small, you're quite handy. Comment on my height again, and I will break your horns. Understood, sir.
Yeah, it's like Kadoris is just gonna give you Pacifico. He's just gonna give you a big hug. He's just like, yeah, he's like, oh, I am so proud of you. It's like you pretty much agreed on a spying network. That is awesome.
And
Also gave Delvin quite the legal lashing, as it were, in the process of the negotiation as well.
taking advantage of political douchebags will always be pretty based.
And of course, I would be involved with the non-disclosure agreements and have attorney-client privilege to be able to see everything myself. Given the fact that I am the official Star Foundry legal representation, and officially the legal representation of Brea in this agreement as well.
It's like Pacifico, this is a... I mean, this, don't get me wrong, this is brilliant, but this is a very dangerous game you're playing.
He tilts the shades down. You're forgetting how good of a law mage I am. Tilts him back up.
There's also the fact that if he didn't step in, it would have been a situation that's just wholly not good for the entire multiverse, except for Kaladesh.
The original contract had only Kaladesh being helped with Alara getting access to the joint research and very little else. It was a terrible contract.
Yes, and that's just like, all right. He's like, I mean, very well. If needed, I will play along. It's just we just have to keep our guards up. I mean, I'm
of course.
Yes, I'm sure you know very well, Pacifico, what everything that happened with the Azorius under his watch.
I am very familiar. You forget I was one of the people who found him guilty.
And
all the more reason that any illusion of commutation of sentence that seems to come from me would be a little bit more meaningful.
Yeah, so Grayson will chime in and he'll be like, so I suppose we'll be hearing from him on a strict need-to-know basis.
Most things will have to go through me and Pacifico for it.
Essentially.
But as soon as I find something illegal in the shit that they've got, I can just sort of blow everything open to use all.
Also, you may notice in that contract something that Delvin missed. That agreement to share information? Starforge doesn't have to share shit.
You know, you'd think a narcissist wouldn't be able to ignore that.
Yeah, but he's also an idiot.
The worst combination.
And he also knew that if it wasn't on my terms, then it probably wasn't going to be agreed to. To be honest, I left that in there expecting him to notice it, but...
Do you think he already has plans or something?
Oh, absolutely.
He's a devious motherfucker. Of course he's going to try to find a way to... Try to find a way to take advantage.
But this is a pretty ironclad contract. It's going to be hard for him to work his way out of it.
And if he does so through illegality, that's the point where we have the rights to strike more directly.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Beads went on BRB. Okay. And so that was where Varelda, she'll come in and she'll say, it's like, well, it sounds like we accomplished quite a lot.
That was
Yep.
a quick BRB.
Okay. So, sounds like we've accomplished quite a lot. Is there anything else that we need? Anything else that needs to be brought up?
Not until we eventually... he looks to Kiha. Yumi and Koto go into my dream. I'm not sure that I'm ready for that yet. But it's coming eventually. But I think when we do that, we should be on the lookout for if Koto's a good fit through that as well.
I agree. No, we do. Yeah, it's like, we have to do some research on our end as well.
Naturally. He went from super confident with talking about the legal shit to when he mentions the stuff about going into his dream, sounding much more nervous.
There is one more candidate I wouldn't mind joining the embassy if it's fine with you guys.
And she looks at her brother.
I mean, it's not like it doesn't make sense. Like, just kind of look around.
I mean, we've already given him, some special privileges given the reason why he's here, but I don't see why not.
I honestly don't see why not either.
Took you long enough to broach this question.
Yeah, so that is where Varelda, she will actually approach John, and she'll just say, it's like, well, Sir John, everybody seems to be in agreement. Would you like to join us in the embassy? And yeah, John, he just kind of looks around. He's just like, my duty here is to protect the prince. But if you are all in agreement, then, well, rules are rules. So if you're all in agreement, then I accept.
Yay!
You're gonna be around us a lot of the time because of Pacifico. You might as well.
Catch. He throws not a ring, but a gauntlet over to John. Because it's weird to wear a ring over a gauntlet, so he's just
Yeah.
built it into the gauntlet.
Yeah.
Bro got an
Look, you wear
entire
armor.
hand.
You wear armor your entire time. It's just weird if you just suddenly have a ring over it. Yours is built into your ring finger, the ring finger on it. You'll see the symbol on the back of it. I have been waiting for this. I wasn't going to say it. I wanted the rest of you to realize that he's been here for long enough.
Look, how did you make this?
I slapped him across the face, and that gave me enough time to look at his gauntlet to see how it was made.
Oh, okay.
John,
You've been planning this since the slap?
Yeah, pretty much.
The
So-
slap
yeah.
of 87.
The slap
baby.
trademark registered?
It's like, John just kind of just shakes his head as he puts the gauntlet on. You know, he's just thinking like, oh yeah, we're never letting that go. He's pretty
Welcome to the
much
Convergent Embassy.
he's pretty much accepted it at this point.
Listen,
Luke,
that's not the only thing not being let go here. She just sips her coffee.
Luke, remind me not to let you hit me. Or if I act stupid, please hit me so you can get another idea.
You act like I can actually turn my brain off.
John
Amy,
is just gonna.
Amy,
Yeah,
if
John
you-
is just gonna be like, John's like, refrain from slapping each other, please.
Amy, if you want a gauntlet, I'm sure you could just ask him.
I wasn't asking, but... Anyway... I guess we should go over one more thing. Merrimet, because you are associated with us, we're gonna have to warn you about a certain shapeshifter that's been prowling around.
It's not me!
Not Savanto this time.
Yeah, it's not Savanto.
I'd be,
I
Is
mean,
there another
Savanto,
change
do
thing
you
there?
wanna-
I'd be telling you guys if it was me.
I mean, Savanto, could you show us what they look like for reference?
You
We
did
have a
see
really
him.
useful figure here. So,
Actually, I gotta see if I actually have that on like at least one of my tokens.
I know. Yeah, I made 2 tokens for him. Like, one is specifically to transform into the students, and then the other one is for like anybody else.
No, I do not have him on any of my transformation slides.
you want to just drop Oko on the fucking battle map for a second?
Yeah.
I can drop Oko.
Yeah, Savanta's like, I don't have the token.
Yeah, that's okay. All right,
The
so
What?
What?
Ah, yes, the fourth wall breaks.
all right. All right, so I'll just put Oko on top of you then.
Yep.
There you go, that's what they look like.
Savanto poses extravagantly.
Is that pose Savanto or something that they do?
Yes.
Yes.
I agree. Yes.
And I'm assuming these rings are so whoever that is can disguise themselves as us and get information.
Yeah. I am not going to say his name because, you know, he is a Fae and he's got pretty strict rules, but the other people here can talk about him. She looks to her brother.
Yeah, so So John, he'll actually like step away from the wall, and he will step behind Pacifico. He's like, I've been instructed by my king to act on his behalf and to keep an eye on everything around here, and my means of doing so is to protect Prince Whitewater here. Now, so far he has appeared to us, well, he's appeared to them one time. But rest assured, it's not going to be the last. You know, when he decides to come for the prince, I'm gonna be ready.
Granted, in another case, you might be ready for in case the prince decides to come for him instead.
Yeah, so that's where Varelda, she'll now turn to Merriment, and she'll just say, he intends to play a game with several of the people here. He's already confronted Canvas, and part of the game is that they are allowed to have one person to help them when he confronts them. Canvas had chosen me, and depending on how we choose to play his game determines the outcome. And so far he has only come to Canvas. It's like, he has not come to anybody else, at least not yet.
And he has been distressingly quiet about it.
Yes, he can shift into people we know. He can shift into creatures, animals. He even shifted into one of our mascots.
Now, that's just uncalled for.
So that's why you need to keep your guard up at all costs. And if there's any kind of sensitive information that, it can only be discussed here. We cannot afford to have anything get out. Especially we can't have him coming across anything. We don't know if he is directly allied with whom we're going up against or not, but better to be safe than sorry.
Pacifico is on that quiet, seething anger right now.
Yeah, no discussing business outside of business hours. Sounds about right. I can do that. Now, I assume I'll be told when these meetings will be happening so I can show up for them.
Of course.
How will I be told?
How do we usually tell it? Because I'm generally just in the loop. How do we actually contact people? Did the ring vibrate or something?
I always assume that we just hold up our ring and see and it just be like, hey, yeah, okay.
Fucking Planeteer looking ass.
Yeah, pretty much.
I thought I had
That's
to do
the
with
way
the
I
dragon
see it.
spies that we had.
Okay,
Savanto, could you take off his face before I throw you through another wall?
You threw him through a wall?
you threw him through a wall?
Yes.
And you survive.
When did this happen?
Oh, it
You
happened at the
people are
spa.
some mess.
Oh yeah,
It was-
that-
It was at the spa.
It was that.
Speaking of which, actually, no, never mind. Are we? Is that about it for this meeting? I almost said session, and I'm like, no, not the end of the session for the game. The end of
Yes.
this. Fuck.
Roll credits.
Nope.
Ba-da-ba-da.
yeah, I gotta get ready for work.
Mhm. It's like yes, if everything is done, then all right, then just we break off now. So time for class.
Alright,
Yep,
yeet.
I got.
Another day in another building. Merriment. Typically, I've got an area built for everyone to mill about in when they're here. Yours is currently under construction. I even get my own office. We got one office. Everyone else also has like areas tailored to what they do. Can I have a big fancy desk? Sure, I guess. Man, the boss is gonna be so jealous. Can't wait to see her face.
Wow.
All I can imagine is Merriment sitting in a room that has extreme like Texan vibes. Feet up on the table, like the cleanest fucking boots ever. Hands behind the head, just resting.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was picturing when I had him request a big desk.
It's got like
Huge
a cattle.
desk,
It's
huge
it's
plush
hit-
chair, cattle horns on the walls.
Cattle fur on the carpet.
Probably one of those taxidermied bears in the corner.
He will have like the Texan CEO office.
Yeah. Everything's bigger in Thunder Junction.
Everything's bigger in Thunder Junction.
Except for
And
Raptors,
apparently
it's
out
small.
of it too.
Rakdos did get smaller when he showed up there.
I mean, Rakdos can control his size. That's kind of just a thing.
Oh, by the way, one more thing we should be aware of. He pulls out the Rakdos business card. He invited me to something called the Rakdos Games.
You flip it over. Hello. What the hell?
It happens every time you flip it over.
It's like
Hello.
yeah,
Hello.
It's like a
Hello.
grown tube. It's like a grown tube, but in a card. Just hello. What the fuck? Hello.
Pacifico, turn it halfway. See if you can cut him off.
Hey,
It's like,
Oh,
What
that's
happens
so
if you just
funny.
throw the card as hard as you can? Hello.
yeah, so Rubina is just like, it's like, Pacifico, please tell me you are
Hello.
not, please tell me you are not considering that offer. It's Rakdos.
he's considering it.
Like, stop it.
What else does that card say?
If there's a
Hello.
reason for, if there's a reason, he puts the card away. If there's a reason for it to be used, if there's a reason for it to be useful, I'll keep it under advisement. Let's just put it that way. The reason he invited me was because I threw a skeleton.
Smells like bureaucrat in here.
I was about to say that. I was about to type out muffled. Smells like a bitch in here. Bureaucrat bitch.
Boone, please take note and have this be canon in Ravnica.
That Rakdos is just Cell.
No, I'm talking about the card.
The card. Hello.
One of our party members just tipped one and just like, what's this?
Turn it over to look on the other side. Hello. God, fuck, damn it.
Guess who isn't Rakdos?
Wait, if you can still smell him while in his pocket.
So, like I said, I'm going to keep it under advisement if there turns out to be a useful reason to go.
Alrighty.
Hey, just like how you've got black in your color identity, I have red in mine.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means I know how to be fucking aggro.
Wait a minute, you haven't done magic, you haven't done mana theory in your classes yet? Mana theory is it's a system of understanding for magic. It's kind of just a general thing. Yeah, mana theory. I think if I'm correct, that's why the colleges are the colors that they are, actually.
It is.
Yeah, basically.
Quandrix is blue and green due to the nature of magic that we tend to use.
Yeah. We didn't Strixhaven didn't, of course, actually come up with mana theory. Mana theory has been a thing ever since, who did they quoted someone from the plane, a plane that I hadn't heard of until recently, Lolwyn, about mana theory. Kind of messy. Anyway, sorry, I just bit of a nerd on these things.
Yep, no problem. Alrighty, so in that case, if we have nothing else going on, let me pull up music here, because we can I'm gonna actually we're gonna do a workshop. Woo!
Ew, fuck.
Alrighty, so let me see. The first one we're gonna do the Prismari workshop here. So let me get the music up.
I zoomed in way too much for that previous map.
Okay. So this is Behold the Recording Arts. And Pacifico, you signed up for this one.
I did.
Alrighty, so
Quinn.
Yep, so feel free to Yep. Okay, cool, you dropped yourself in.
And
Alright,
I clicked to the correct side.
Alrighty, so with that, you see how you kind of see who is in the workshop. And yeah, you see you see that what's her name? Uvilda. Uvilda Miss Coiler is the one running this workshop. And with that, so she'll say, she's like, well, thank you everyone for attending this workshop. So as I'm sure you all know, we were presented with a new technology to the school this year, and one of the reasons we had agreed to allow this is to experiment with it, especially in the terms of the arts. And she'll pull out a dragon spy. So she's saying. Now on the campus, we use these for surveillance. However, we have also been given permission to be able to do our own recordings, as well as to kind of get a better understanding on recording, editing, and just finding some new creative avenues with this technology. And that's what we're going to be focusing on in this workshop. So, I guess, Bob, before we begin, I am curious, why are you all interested in learning more about these things? Okay, so then I guess like one by one. So I guess yeah, Mina. So yeah, we'll just go down the row. So Mina, she'll just say, it's like well, working with this Strixhaven star, we've already begun using this. Only makes sense to understand it further. And then so Quintilius, he just says, he's like, honestly, it sounds fun, but honestly, I'm just here to help everybody here. So if anybody needs help, if you need a recording subject, I am more than willing to help. Okay, Pacifico.
Well, a few reasons. For one, I've also been working with a star, and we've been using these in a recording capacity primarily in order to be able to document things. It's very useful in that regard. For two, as a budding artist myself, it's very useful in being able to sort of document my own progress in dance, singing. Apparently, I'm a good singer. And and things like that. Although one thing I'm especially hoping to learn is more about this editing process, as I believe it could help a lot with some of the more artistic expressions in regards to it.
Yeah, so Gowrick, yeah, he'll say, it's like, yeah, Pacifico kind of hit the nail on the head on that one for me as well. I'm actually kind of curious about the editing. There's some things I'm just curious to see, yeah, what can we do with it? And is there a way to, basically allow me to see things in ways that I normally can't? And so Rubina, she'll just say, we've worked with cameras similar to this back home where I've come from. So I'm just looking to apply what do I know. Just, yeah, any way to help out the technology. And then Kodo, I guess Boone, I'll let if you want to embellish on it. But Kodo, she's a little bit more interested in the recording aspect. So recording, zooming, accuracy, that stuff. Even especially if it helps out in drama club.
I am, in particular, more interested in the recording features, especially in relation to being able to record things occurring in drama club.
It's like, all right, we have a variety of goals. Very well then. Okay, so we're gonna start. I will give each of you a dragon spy, and I'll give you all some time to just record things, find whatever it is that interests you, and then once you feel that you've recorded enough, we will then move on to the editing. And with that, she will hand you all a dragon spy. And Garruk will be like, is it okay if maybe I take this outside? She's like, just don't go. Yeah, it's like, don't go too far. Just come back in maybe 15, 20 minutes. Just come back into this workshop. And he's like, okay. And he actually almost excitedly grabs it and practically bounces out of the room.
So I have an easy time imagining that Kodo is going to be more interested in recording other subjects is not going to want to be on camera herself.
Yeah.
Rather camera shy. Pacifico will like go over to this corner, kind of clear the desks a little bit more out of the way. Move the desks around a little bit. And basically and record one of his dance routines.
All right. Yeah, so yeah, we'll have like Kodo. Yeah, like Kodo, Rubino will take some, Mina will take some. Yeah. It's like, and because he did say he's gonna help, Quinn will join you.
Oh my god.
There's a point where it becomes Pacifico singing as well.
Yeah, like, yeah, Quinn's not gonna be, he's not really a singer, but like, yeah, like I could see like maybe like him like pantomiming along or something, like just being a dork.
Do I need to roll performance?
If you want to, go right on ahead.
That's a 16.
Okay, yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. And oh yeah, Quinn rolled an 18. So yeah, he's yeah, so you both are just hamming it up.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, Mina will be like, I've got to get all the angles.
This is the guy who used to be afraid of being the center of attention.
Pacifico, do you still have Rakdos' invitation in your pocket somewhere?
You know what? Yes.
I want to imagine while you're posing, you just occasionally hear "hello" like muffled in your pockets.
Oh god. Yes, it's like, yeah, like I mean, we can totally have that happen. Let me roll. Considering that Quinn's right next to you, does he notice the random hello coming out of your butt? Okay, hang on, I gotta pull up his sheet real quick. Alrighty, Quinn, I need to know what is your perception. Oh, it's a +5, so 15.
I'd say he notices.
Yeah. So...
I was tempted to say he should roll with a disadvantage because he's Quinn, but he's also not asleep, so...
this is true, yeah. Yeah, so then, like, he'll hear the random hello, and yeah, like... Yeah, he's like, wait, did anybody else hear that?
Oh.
No, I didn't hear anything. Deception. Pacifico got a 17 on his deception.
Yeah, Rubino will be like, it's like, I didn't hear anything, so it must be you, Quinn. Yeah, because she knows exactly what the hell's going on, but she's not gonna talk about it in public.
Oh god, did Kodo hear it?
That's a good question. I will roll. Let's see. Oh, I don't think okay, yeah, that's a nat 20. So, regardless, she absolutely heard that.
I definitely heard... I heard something, though.
And, just for shits and
like
giggles.
someone saying hello?
Yeah, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna see if Mina had heard anything. Perception, 18.
Yeah, I think she heard it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that's where Quinn's like, yeah, he's like, you see, Rubina, it's not just me.
Gaslighting unsuccessful.
Oh my god, he's such a dork.
Look, I was given this stupid business card that won't shut up, okay?
It's like talking business card.
Yes.
Hello.
yeah, that's where Mina will just go. She's like, come on, stick it out.
And he reaches into his back pocket and pulls it out.
Hello.
Okay, so Mina will grab, with the dragon's fight. Do that again.
Sit over.
Hello.
You know what would have been a funny joke that Rabina couldn't say?
Oh, what?
You're really talking out of your ass, huh, Pacifico?
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Kodo is going to say, wow, I guess you could say he was talking out of his ass.
It's like, Quinn would probably laugh and probably even clap at that. He'd just be like, he's like, it's like, yeah, it's a shit. It's like that's real funny. It's like,
Oh,
it's like,
okay.
Our stagehand has a sense of humor. Bravo.
Pacifico will just spin the card around incredibly fast.
Oh no.
Remix.
And now,
Yeah,
so
we
we'll
need
probably say
Hello.
Oh my god.
So we'll have Gowrick. He has come in right with that spinning hello, and he's like, did I miss something?
No.
Hello.
Yes. Pacifico just glares at the card. I am shut. As soon as I get back to my dorm, I'm shoving you in the drawer and never taking you out.
That's what you think. You accepted a business card from a demon. That is curse as fuck. Have fun getting rid of Rakdos's business card.
I think the hilarious thing is...
It's like Rubina will probably quietly mouth to Pacifico, I warned you.
Great. Something tells me there's only going to be one way to actually get rid of this thing. It's if I actually go to those fucking Rakdos games.
It's like, you can't just throw it away?
This came from a demon. What do you think?
Demon?
Yeah, it's a long story.
It's like, that's where Gowrick will run up to you. He'll just literally run up to you and just but are you okay though?
It's just annoying. It's not actually dangerous.
Oh, good. He's like, good. I was about to say, it was like, please tell me you didn't sell your soul or something.
No.
Yeah, so that's where Uvilda will be just saying, it's like, all right, time is up, and put away the card.
He puts away the card.
Goodbye.
All right, everyone, back to your seats. So I'll just bring everybody back over. Right. Okay, so Luke, I guess as far as editing goes, how do you want that to be? Like, do you want that to be like, technology? Do you want that to be more magic? Like, do you have something in mind?
It is very distinctly magic that is used to edit it, so more people than him can do it.
Okay.
It is a case of they would have been, along with the Dragon Spy, given a sigil that they can write in the air that would let them access what's inside.
The trimming is actually rather easy. I wonder if I can noise cancel out the. He tries with his footage. He tries to noise cancel on a piece of the footage. The Rakdos card.
You try.
Yes, and that's where So Vilda will say. Yeah, so Vilda will say, it's like, so now that you all have access to this footage and you have access to the sigil spell, so now this is where your creativity comes into play. So, getting tuned with the sigil and its magic. At this point now it's up to your very own imagination. So, just play around and see what can you dream of. Alrighty, so then, so I guess Pacifico, other than noise canceling the card, what else are you gonna do?
Like, probably try to do some editing to like have the song like make it almost like a little bit of a music video of the song, as it were. Is what I was going for.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so then since Kodo said she was interested in the recording, that's probably some of the stuff she's more focused on is probably playing around with zooms and different transitions to cuts, that kind of stuff. Mina probably doing something similar. Quinn's probably just farting around because he was doing more of actually being the subject than the actual recording. That being said, Galric, because he's next to you, he'll just say, it's like, Pacifico, actually, would you mind with maybe helping me out?
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay.
So you take a look at...
Pacifico's doing fancy color correction shit in his...
So as you can see, so some of the footage that Galric had taken, it is outside of the classroom. It's actually more wide, kind of wide angle shots, especially focusing on the sky, which at this time of year, I mean, cloudy, little overcast, that kind of stuff. So now Galric's like, okay, I know this is gonna sound a little odd, but I'm gonna be editing, and I need you to kind of maybe help me out with the coloring. Would that be okay?
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Okay, so that's where he's like, okay, this might sound a little bit weird, but I want to change the color of the sky.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty simple thing. You see this slider over here, and he's showing him how to use all the color correction stuff.
He's like, yeah, so he'll just like, kind of play around. He's like, oh, so that's how it works. So then, he's kind of like, playing it around and such. And then...
And you can adjust just the blues right with this one, and you can even make the blues green if you want to, or red even, for certain stylistic flair.
Well, so as he's like, like going through all these, he starts playing around with it, and you can see like the sky's kind of taking on some strange colors and such. And then Galric is just like, okay, so when you were walking here, what color was the sky? Like, what color did you see?
Oh, what color? What it was? You said it was like fairly overcast today.
Yeah. So probably like blues with some grays.
Like blues and grays, kind of like that.
Okay, he's like, all right, and then he plays around a little bit more. He's like, blues and grays. Oh wow, this is actually fun. So this is what the sky actually looks like. Pacifico, you look at his footage. So even though Galric is saying, he's like saying for blues and grays, yeah, you're not seeing blues and grays. You're actually kind of seeing like more greens.
Oh, he's blue-green colorblind.
Oh, oh. That isn't quite how it looks. I can help you figure out where it actually. Or well, actually, does it look blue and gray to you?
It's like, now see that's kind of the thing. See, I was kind of born differently, and when I look at the sky, depending on what color I see, it kind of tells me what the weather's gonna be like.
Oh.
Yeah, so sometimes like if I see like it gets cloudy, it looks like it's gonna rain, it kind of goes into like some greens, yellows. If it looks like there's going to be snow, it starts going into like, really pale, like blues, even purples. It's kind of weird, but to me that's just normal, but nobody else really sees that, and that's kind of what I'm more curious about. I want to see what does the sky look like to everybody else?
I see. And you said it kind of looks green. And you said it kind of looks green if it's cloudy and looks like it's gonna rain.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's what it looks like on here to me. On your color correction, that's what it looks like to me. So...
Yeah, it's like and sometimes the harder it's gonna rain, it goes from green to yellow and even to red.
What did it look like outside as you were filming it?
Some shades of green. I think it is gonna rain later.
Good to know. I tend to not mind the rain, but I'm sure other people would appreciate knowing that they're gonna need an umbrella.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, Jen caught it. it's like, so yeah, like. Yeah, basically, yeah.
He's got weather radar colors.
Galric is a snarl baby, and his ability, he can determine the weather. He just has to look at the sky, and he just sees Doppler radar. So he like rarely ever sees like the true sky. He just sees like strange colors and shit when the weather is about to change.
Okay, so if he sees purple, we all need to run and hide.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but hence why it's where, so you're looking at his screen and like, you know, with how he shifted it, so when Galric is looking at it after the color is shifted, he can see the blues and the grays, but Pacifico, like, you're looking at it and it's shifted, so now you're seeing different colors. So it's like, in a way, you're kind of getting a window into, what is it that Galric is seeing?
No, interestingly, this also gives people a look at what yours looks like by doing this as well.
Huh. Yeah, I suppose it does. I mean, I'm not quite sure how exactly that could help.
Well, I mean, if what you see is predictive of the weather, then it could help if there were a way to do this, like, if we were able to figure out the way to do this, like, very quickly, it could be incredibly helpful for weather predicting perhaps even further ahead of time.
Yeah, Mina actually overhears that. She's just like, it's like, oh, that sounds like a wonderful idea. It's like we could dedicate some space in the star for that.
That's actually a pretty good idea too.
It's like, well, all right, we'll talk to Luke about that. Let's reserve some space for weather.
We could call it the Gauric Radar Report.
Yeah, it's like, huh, the Gauric Report. Yeah, you know what? It's like, hey, it's like I'll help. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to help. Alrighty. Okay, so I guess is there anything else in this workshop that you would like to do?
I'm gonna try something considering what Luke just posted.
Oh dear. Okay. Okay.
Here's how I'm going to try it. I'm going to have Pacifico on his footage play a clip of the card saying hello. He's going to say,
Hello.
hello.
Goodbye. You feel the card has disappeared.
He's like, ah. Oh wait, that. He's like, wait, it's really gone, just like that.
Yeah, it's gone.
Huh. I mean, I've heard all kinds of stories. I've read all kinds of texts and tomes about demons, and yeah, this is a weird one.
I guess Rakdos just wanted me to acknowledge him.
Huh.
Okay, I will say, Canvas will get that joke.
Wait, what did I miss? I tuned out for half a second.
I guess Rakdos just wanted me to acknowledge him.
Snake.
I have a gift that explains the. It's like weird. I thought just Will did that.
All right. Alrighty then. In that case, All right. So yeah, if we've got if we don't have anything else, we can knock out another. We can walk out another workshop.
Yeah, sound good.
All right. I'm just seeing. Apparently, you guys are now talking about chicken nuggies.
Yes.
Dinosaur chicken nuggets.
You will
Dinosaur
never
chicken nugget.
nuggets that are shaped like dinosaurs.
So that's what Rakdos wants.
Rakdos wants dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggies.
It's the only
Alright.
reason why they feud with Gruul.
Right, because
Alright.
Gruul has all the chicken nuggies.
Yeah,
Okay.
clearly. They're dinosaurs, and Gruul has all the dinosaurs.
Alrighty.
Makes sense.
Okay. Alrighty. So China. So So chicken nuggies aside. This next workshop. So Quandrix. So this is how to win at studying, and Canvas and Luke signed up for this one.
Oh, there's the elephant in the room.
He locks it on.
Is that racist?
Not
Yes.
necessarily.
Depends on if they're
Depends.
offended by it.
Zoink, Scoob!
Alrighty, so the one leading this class. So this is Rusha, the patient professor of Quandrix. He is literally a giant bear.
Uh-huh. Smarter than the average bear.
Literally.
Yep.
Alright, so that's where
At least
Rusha.
3 times the intelligence score. Anyway, continue.
So Rusha, he'll just say, like, I'm sure as many of you are aware of, are your various classes, your tests. They are meant to be challenging, and for many, they can be a little too intimidating. My goal here is to help you to tame that anxiety, and there's multiple ways we can approach this, and hopefully this can help you on your journey to become better mages. And then it's like, okay, so then with that, he'll just, let me pull up all my shit. So he's like, so one example that we can use to basically help out with feeling overwhelmed is it is a technique. So be it your work or your study, set yourself a limit. So, work or study for like 25 minutes, take a break for 5, and then just rinse and repeat. And Greta, she'll just raise her hand. She'll just be like, question, why? I mean, why does this help us? And that is where Rusha will say, doing this will break down everything into smaller, achievable goals. So you don't have to approach this as, I need to cram everything all at once. The minute you do that, you run the risk of burnout. And Greta will be like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you kind of get the feeling that, yeah, she's definitely failed in that department. And then he's like, another way you can do this is, you can train the brain to hunt and recall information. For some people, just rereading the textbooks and going over your notes over and over again, it just does not sink in. Some people have success with flashcards. Some people make little mock tests. Study groups can help out with this, as you're pretty much teaching each other.
Like I remember one of my other professors said that reading the card explains the card.
God fucking damn it, Boone. I know what you're referencing.
It's a Magic the Gathering campaign, and the joke is right there.
Instructions unclear. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
Yeah.
Especially after you say flashcards.
Go ahead, try playing something with Flash. I've got a blue-green deck. There's counterspell in here.
It's true.
Go on, play
But
something with
here's the
Flash.
thing.
Wait, which
Here's the
counterspell?
thing.
Yes.
No, here's the thing. You're playing blue-green, which means you actually fail to read the cards half the time because you're actually a green player in disguise. Meaning, yeah, you go to counter it, and then everyone turns to you and goes, that says counter-triggered ability, not spell. Or some shit
And
like
unfortunately-
that, and then everything falls apart.
Check memes.
Or you
How-
just play not
really?
and win.
Really? Right in front of my untapped mana. How dare you?
Yeah, just counter-spell.
I mean, either that or it just gets to your turn and you play Nadu and a bunch of free equipment and win.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
green is very good for Voltroning.
Who said anything about Voltron? I'll explain it later.
Yeah. Alrighty. So then, yeah. So like, Canvas. You since you're right next to Tilana, I mean, you can see, you know, being the good student she is, she herself is taking notes on all of this.
Canvas is trying to take notes, but it becomes evident to both Talana and Luke that, unbeknownst to everyone, she's been using Ethereum sculpting as a crutch for fucking everything. Her writing is considerably slower because she writes with the metal hand, and it's not Ethereum shifted anymore. It's very simple. So her writing is taking a really long time, and she's probably going to be embarrassed if anyone ever comments on it. Her writing's still pretty. It's still very legible writing, but it's very slow. Her writing is very slow, and she's struggling to keep up in class.
Alright. And then
I'd
so that
imagine Chade's notes probably just look like doodles. Like he
He pro-
understands what they mean, but
yeah, but he's probably also doodling on the side.
yeah,
Doodle- fucking takes notes in hieroglyphics.
yeah, basically.
Do you reckon that's what an Amonkhet student would do?
Probably.
Right. Yeah, so that's where Rusha will just be like, he's like, so does anyone have any questions so far? Yes, Luke, Canvas, do you have anything to add or a question?
I don't know if this is necessarily the class or if it's more of a Silver Quill thing, but is there a spell that might help me write faster?
That's actually a good question.
There is in Pathfinder. It's called Scrivener's Chant.
Haste.
Oh god, haste.
I really like the idea that someone recommends haste, and
You know
Candace
what?
has to cast haste on herself.
Yeah, you know, Lorene would be the one that should say, it's like, oh, what if you tried it? What if you tried casting haste?
Canvas casts haste and makes notes considerably faster for a little bit.
She'll say,
And then head
"Okay."
slams the table after a minute.
Canvas, are you okay?
Yep, I just hit the wall.
You recommended a spell with a drawback is the problem. Haste only works for a minute, and then you crash.
Hey, look.
It's not a
I got
reliable
lot
way of doing
notes done.
things.
Holds up the book. I got a lot of notes done. It's only like half a page.
Yeah, Rusha will be, like, the minute you crash onto the desk, he's immediately coming towards you.
Luke holds up, like, just a sheaf of papers, all of which have notes on them.
Yeah, so he's just like, he's like, dear, are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be alright. I just... learning to
I could
go
probably
without-
make something.
If you could make a pen that writes faster, that'd be helpful. I feel like I might fall behind on schoolwork now that I'm not relying on this thing for everything. Holds up the hand
Yes,
with that kind of twist.
Give us a sec. And Luke just moves everything out of the way and just starts... He lays down a piece of paper and a quill and just starts...
Designing immediately.
No, like, he's put the quill on the paper and he just laces his fingers together while he stares at it. If I put magic in this order... And he pulls out a different quill and starts writing some like sigils in the corners. And then onto the quill itself. Just grabs your hand and writes onto the back of your hand.
Alright, I'm gonna need to remember that symbol, otherwise it's gonna fade.
Oh no, this is an experiment. Don't know if this one will work.
Wait, are you putting this on the back of her real hand or the metal hand?
Yes, the real hand.
The real hand, okay. So she looks at it and goes, alright.
Alright. And he lets go. Think about writing a word.
And she thinks for a second, and does the pen start moving? Because the word is infuriating.
Is the word infuriating?
No, the word is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Oh, Jesus.
It is written down.
Oh, gosh.
There is a couple spelling mistakes, but it is written down. As the quill stands up and just starts writing. Okay, I got to work with the sigils, the symbols. They're going to be a little bit more fine-tuned, but I think
you
I
just
can
give
make
her
a
a
notebook.
Taglio?
I gave her a mental notebook.
Alright.
You know how you make a mental note of something? This makes a physical note.
Huh.
This is the prototype of the mental notebook. One of the items I put in the crafting ideas.
Ah.
Yeah, the
Well, a more
prototype.
permanent one would be actually quite useful. She tries another long word, and specifically she writes out a sentence, one of the sentences that she likes to practice with, which is actually just the title of a book, and it specifically is Volume 2 of the Underworld Cookbook by Asmarana Mardica Diced Occult.
God fucking damn it. Look, I hate that
fucking
name
knew it.
because this bitch played that deck against me and said the full name every single time.
Yeah, because it's a fun flex. I fucking love this bitch. She's a cook from Dominario, who is known for making the Underworld Cookbook.
God. It's like all with the ridiculously long words.
Yeah, Asmarano Mardicadice did. Fuck.
Asmarana Mardica.
Asmarano Mardicadice Dinacoldakar.
Yep, Asmarana
Or-
Mardica Diced Occult.
Yeah, I know how to say
Yeah,
it, but I don't say it
meanwhile-
often enough to rattle it off that way.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the only one I can like remotely recount is like, yeah, Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. That's the only one I know.
By the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Alrighty. Anywho.
According to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
I hate all of you right now.
You know, it's like
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
It's like
so that's where those. So that's where that pigeon has been.
So, you know,
That was a mouse.
Just for funsies, because you guys are just having fun spouting out the most nonsensical long words. Like it's like, yeah, Rusha just kind of smiles because it's like, I mean, yeah, like this is supposed to be a class on like. This is a workshop that's supposed to be helping on, like, yeah, reducing anxiety, and you guys have pretty much found a way to kind of relieve it on your own, even if it is just spouting silly words.
Even if it's basing it ourselves on the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Have you guys ever heard of the principal fettuccine?
You invited the fucking cookie.
No, that was Chain.
Also, that's my saying.
Oh.
Don't take that.
Yeah, so
If you give me a couple days, I could probably enchant a full book.
I mean,
we can make
Look, I wanna help out
so
with
we
this
can write a whole
place.
book of silly words.
Well, she's just chosen silly words to write, but you ever heard the term, like, take a mental note?
Yeah.
What if that made a physical note instead? Or, well, as well. A mental note book.
The rune slowly fades, but with the last little bit, another thing is written on the page. Whether or not anyone's actually looking at it when this happens, it's up to them.
I'd say Tilana would probably.
I exercise my right to
Well, humming at the page, you do see there is two messages, which is Talana is a fantastic person, and the other one is Luke is a preeminent scholar. Just trying to use longer words.
Yeah. Yeah, Tilana, she'll blush and then probably probably considering where she's sitting, she'll take your hand gingerly.
Yep.
I thought her name was Canvas.
What?
Counter spell target, how dare you? Okay.
Really? Right in front of my untapped mana? How dare you?
Yep, how dare you? Alright. Well, that'll be something. For now, I'm just gonna have to cope with writing like a normal person again. For the first time in, like, 7 years.
Again, give me a couple of days. I might even be able to mass produce these. Because the symbol is very light magic-wise.
Well, if you need any help... let me know.
All I would need is magic, is just a bunch of notebooks, paired quills, and he just starts rambling and just extensively writing out the process of doing it. It is simple as drench in magic. Like, to an outside observer, it starts with drench notebook in magic and then immediately spirals off into equations.
Alright. Alrighty. So then I guess so with that, yeah, so then Rusha, so with all that, yeah, he'll turn to you, Canvas, to just say it's like, well, with all that said, how do you feel?
Oh, a little bit happier with it. I was not gonna lie, I'm a bit embarrassed that I've kind of lost my way with writing. I used to be able to write so much, but I was kind of relying on this. But, I've got the people around me to help me out. Maybe a study group wouldn't be too bad. I mean, we already kind of do that. They side-eye Tilana. But maybe a larger study group, and not just one right before the final test. Just recalling the fact that we only ever have study groups right before exams.
I'd like to imagine that that's the only time we have them on screen.
Right. And that's where Rusha will just say, so this is where setting the realistic goals comes in that I talked about earlier. So, if work, you work for a certain amount of time, take a break for a certain amount of time, and just break it down into small, little achievable goals.
Look, it's going to bother me the same way it bothered me with Luke. Are you awakened, or do you come from a place where there are more commonly bear folk?
That is a good question. Yeah, because the book does not say, it just bear.
I believe the answer is they are an awakened bear.
Okay.
Yeah, in Rusha's case, that is the answer.
Okay, yeah, because
I don't play much green black, so I haven't had the opportunity to play with them.
Rusha's not green black; is just mono
They're
green.
blue, mono green.
No,
just haven't played them in the deck then.
Yeah, Rusha's just mono green, and Rusha actually cares about vanilla creatures.
Ah, bears, got it.
Yeah.
2/2s for 2.
Except Rusha's a 4/4 for 4.
Ah, double bear.
There is exactly one other bear in the Strixhaven set.
It also makes an extreme amount of it makes so much sense that of all people, Rusha is the one teaching the back to basics how to study thing, because he's all about he's essentially Freeran to some extent.
Yeah.
Understand the baseline of magic and you will be unstoppable. That's his belief.
Yeah.
And I kind of love him for that.
His abilities let you. His ability is he has one ability that lets you get creatures with no abilities from your graveyard back into your hand, and his other ability is that creatures with no abilities get +1/+1.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of just he's not amazing, but he's pretty fun.
He's one of two. The other bear that exists in the Strixhaven set, which Rusha is actually not from the set itself, was printed in a Commander product, but
yeah.
The other is also a bear druid and is named Professor of Zoomancy and makes pests.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pest bear.
All right. So he is an awakened bear then.
Yes.
All right then. Then that is the answer to your question. He is awakened.
Huh.
Ay, 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 ay.
Sorry, my curiosity gets the better of me. We have so many fascinating professors here.
It's like, no, that's quite all right. You know, it's because of the fact that we have a wide variety of people here. Students tend to feel a little intimidated. Or they feel overwhelmed. But just don't forget, just start small, and all else fails, go back to the basics. You don't have to come out. You don't have to come out completely perfect first time around. Most of us never do. And just it's like, just remember your worth, and remember, that there's always room to grow.
By +1 +1.
Shut the fuck up. I like the idea that Savanto in the back of their head always has those type of thoughts, like, about the tabletop experience.
That's not how you attach land. Fuck!
All right, so I guess, is there anything else that Luke or Canvas would like to do in this workshop before we move on to the last thing for the night?
I don't think so. Oh, no, she does want to bring up something. One thing that didn't get mentioned earlier.
Oh, sure.
Luke, I still haven't ferried over those spears. Where do you want them? Because it's just a good amount of Ethereum metal to work with. Don't worry, if you're not casting spells to manipulate them, you're not going to have any of the backlash that I do.
I would say pop them near the factory, near the construction zone.
Yeah, and
Being sort of
course,
vague because not everyone here knows about the fact that he's the one who created the spies.
She does just passingly mention, like, just a couple stats. He probably already knows them, but specifically mentions, like, the heating points required for different things with Ethereum and things like that, and then that's probably the end of the class by then.
Okay. Alrighty. So, all right. So, we will now move on. So, we will assume that these workshop, this will be spanning a week. So, like,
Yeah.
not all the workshops are happening at the same time.
So
Right,
I presume that means that after all this, we get paid for our jobs.
Yes, you do. Speaking of which, we're gonna go to Fire Jolt's Cafe.
Oh boy.
Alrighty, so alright, so Amy, are you working here now?
Yes.
Alright then. Alright then, you will. And then I guess anybody else who would, I don't know why the hell I clicked out of Roll20. I am an idiot. But yeah, if anybody else would like to just drop in, and we'll just have like a fun little RP moments, just relaxing in Fire Jolt.
Can Pacifico be dragging Luke here? Or would it be better for this to be date night?
Let's do date night for this one.
Yeah.
We haven't done that one. We haven't done that yet.
Yeah, we haven't done that yet.
Yeah. I mean, we can always have Luke pop in later.
True.
Okay, so, let me drop him in. So,
Hang on.
so Pacifico, you come in with Kadoris, and yeah, not too far behind, you got John with you. you know, and that's where Caddy's just like, he's like, okay, look, babe, I know he's just doing his job and such, but does he have to be here?
He would insist. Look, at the very least, I can get him to just hang out at least somewhat close by so he can make sure nothing's dangerous. You know?
Yeah, it's like, I guess it's just, I don't know, it's kind of weird that he's just watching.
I get it.
He's watching everything.
I know.
He's like, all right, you know, I guess I just got to get over this. I promised you coffee. So come, let's go get coffee.
John, you can hang back more right now, probably. I would appreciate.
It's like, yeah, don't go too far. I need to keep you in my sights at all times.
Okay.
Seriously? Alright, so yeah.
That guy, he needs a girlfriend. Or boyfriend. One of the two. Maybe both.
Oh my god.
Alright, so yeah, I'll put John here. Yeah, that's where, you know, Kidoris will just be like, he's like, ah, do you think anybody would want to go out with him? I mean, guy seems a little intense.
I'm sure there's somebody that's into that.
Pardon me?
Hi, Amy! I forgot you were working tonight.
That's fine. What can I get you both?
Okay, I gotta remember,
I also gotta remember.
Yeah, it's like, I gotta pull up the, freaking sheet.
I assume that Pacifico here is for coffee.
Yeah,
Of course.
Pacifico's for coffee. For
Yeah,
sure.
but which coffee?
That's where they...
That's the $1 million question. Which one?
That's the million mana question.
Okay, let's see, I guess, Kadoris, he will go for the, he will go for a raspberry cappuccino.
Alright, one raspberry cappuccino.
I was like, part of where I was going was also, with Pacifico, was also going to be raspberry cappuccino, but he was also going to add a triple shot of espresso to it.
You know what? Like, you know what? Order a big one, and they can share it.
Yeah!
Alright, I
Write it down. Big enough for the two to share.
Alrighty, be right back with your order.
Yeah, John will probably, like, he'll see you working, he'll probably, like, you know, wave, you know, hello.
Yeah, she waves back.
John, do you want anything?
I'm saying, I'm fine.
You sure?
I am sure.
Okay,
you know, it's obvious she's, you know, being the concerned little sister.
Yeah.
All right, so she'll go.
He's like, I'm on the clock.
All right, she'll go up and take their order.
Alright.
I cannot believe how much of a wavelength we were on. Oh my god.
He's like, oh, shit happens.
That's crazy, though.
Alrighty, so then I guess we'll say like, you know, a couple minutes pass, and then yeah, Amy can come with the order.
Yep. She comes with a big cup with two cute straws.
I told I added some extra whipped cream on the top for the both of you.
He's like, ha, nice.
Baby.
No problem.
And now she'll go around giving out other people's orders. When Amy is working, she is like really a fast worker.
Yeah. Yeah, so like, you know, yeah, so that's where, you know, Caddy's just like, all right, well, all right, babe, cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, so then, like, you know, yeah, he'll take a sip and, like, you know what, I'm thinking, I guess I'll make a con save or something. How fast is the espresso gonna hit him?
I don't know if Pacifico needs a con save because it's coffee.
Right. Oh dear. Caddy rolled a 2.
See, Pacifico's taste in coffee is a little intense.
It's like, oh yeah, this is hitting him right in the bloodstream. Yeah, that's where he's just like, whoa, wow, that is some strong stuff.
Yeah, they've switched up some new coffee beans up in here. They're using stuff from Tarkir.
Oh, they're using the Tarkir beans! That explains it.
Oh, is this? Oh wait. Oh, is this the coffee? Is this the coffee that you were telling me about?
This is the one I was telling you about.
Ah, yes.
Oh no, they're both hyper.
No, Caddy is fucking hyper. He's getting high on
Pacifico is normal.
Yeah, no, Caddy's the one getting hopped up on caffeine.
Oh no, he's hyper. I probably should alert Grayson that he probably might have a little trouble sleeping tonight. Alright, you two have fun. If you need anything, you know, just call my name.
Yeah, will do.
Sure thing, Ames.
Alright.
And with that, she's gonna go work.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright. She's gonna put it right here for now.
It's like, yeah, babe, man, you were right. This stuff is awesome.
Yeah, right? Did I tell you?
You did?
Oh boy. Like, I'm telling you, not everybody realizes it until it happens. Until they actually try it. They also have iced coffee here.
Okay, once we're done with this, let's get the iced one.
Oh, for sure.
It's like, yes!
That one's a little stronger, so it probably only needs a double shot of espresso.
Oh my god. Grayson's gonna have a nightmare going to
Yeah, he's gotta deal with a hopped up caddy when he comes back. Yeah, that's where he's just like, yes, that's where, yeah, Ghidorah's is just like, it's like, ah, man, yep, you just got the, seriously, dude, you got the best suggestions.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm serious. It's like, seriously, it's like, sometimes I am jealous of your big brain.
Listen, I just have a tendency to run through things logically. My brain already thinks pretty quick. You, on the other hand, sometimes come up with the wildest stuff. I am always impressed with how just out there sometimes your ideas come from. And the thing is, a lot of times they work.
It's like that's half the fun. I mean, it's like, yeah, I know we're supposed to be taking school seriously and such, but I mean, you gotta have some fun too. Cause once we're out, fun's over.
I guess for me, a little bit less of fun's entirely over because I'm probably going to end up after school end up traveling the multiverse anyway with being a diplomat and shit, but still.
It's like still, man, that's how, yeah, traveling, it's like, God, I would love to be able to do that.
I know that during the break after this year, I'm gonna have to go home because I didn't go home last year because of all the, everything from last year.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, so then, like, Kadoris, he'll probably, like, bring you in for, like, like, he'll bring you in, like wrap an arm around your shoulder, just kind of, like, bring you in for a snuggle.
There will be returned snuggling.
Amy seeing this has to go, aww.
Yeah, it's like, then, like, Caddy will look up in John's direction. Seriously? You're still watching! Like, you are a weird man! And
He's a bodyguard. He's a bodyguard, it's his job. Cut him some slack.
Yeah, John's just standing there, he's just like, he's not saying anything.
Amy had to shake her head, just giggling to herself. But enjoying the job, enjoying people talk, and just hanging out. That's the vibe here at Fire Jolt that she loves.
Oh, yes. Alrighty. Okay, I guess, if anybody else wants to hop in, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, while Kadoris and Pacifico are snuggling and, getting caffeine high.
I am going to make a recommendation.
Okay.
Can you put down Tumbleweed?
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, where do you want Tumbleweed?
Right below Luke. I'm figuring out which horn color I want to have.
Oh dear, okay. Alrighty, I will put Tumbleweed right there. Okay.
Oh, why not? Oh, hey. Cause don't.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. Okay, so then, Luke. Alrighty, so Luke, will you be coming alone or will you be coming with somebody?
You know who Luke is coming with.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Wheel drag and Shivadri.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, so Shivadri, she'll turn and she'll see you and she'll just say, I was like, oh, hello, MM. And, who is this? Pointing to Tumbleweed.
Well, this is... a new friend. We kind of just found her.
Alright. Alright, so then she just says, like, well, it's, very nice to meet you. And she'll turn to Luke and she'll just say, oh, yeah, she'll just turn to Luke and be like, like, shall we? And then that comes out. She's like, wait, what?
Don't pay any attention.
It says that sometimes.
It seems
Okay.
to have like two lines that it repeats and repeat.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey, Amy.
Hey.
Let's get somewhere nice to sit.
All right. Luke and Candaris are here if you want to sit with them. If not, I can find a place.
I think you beat Pacifico and Cadoris.
Yeah, Pacifico and Cadoris.
I'd be concerned if Luke was already here. Last I checked, I'm only in one place at a time.
You see another mob park beside him. It's actually Savanto.
Unless Savanto's been impersonating me.
I could see it.
Honestly, at this point, 50-50 shot.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on in. It's cold out here.
Luke offers his hand up to Shivadri,
And she will take it.
and the two of them walk in.
Alrighty.
I don't see any clear tables.
I mean, I can always clear out something if you want.
How about this table right here? One I'm thinking to.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. Here's a free table.
Alright. Alright, and Shivadri will just say, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Thanks, Amy.
No problem. What can I get you?
Can I get a spice chai?
Sure.
Oh, and then didn't move.
Let's see. Okay, and Shivadri will say, and I will have purple tea.
All right. MM, how about? Oh, she's still at the door.
Yeah, MM's at the door.
She's gonna go to the quiet room
Okay.
Okay.
with Tumbleweed. I do not have control over Tumbleweed.
I'll get Tumbleweed to you.
Alright, with that.
Oh, she went to the quiet room.
Right. First gets their orders real quick. Then goes up to White Room.
Okay, and then what can I get you? I see you found yourself a nice quiet place.
It's more for her.
Okay. What can I get you both?
We'll take a cup of water.
I'm going to assume that was water in Sylvan.
I can speak Sylvan. That's not Sylvan.
We
guess
are,
there's
in
a-
fact, out of vengeance.
Okay. So one water and one water for her. And
Remind me of what you order again.
Water.
And then water.
Water
More
and water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
Okay.
Water and water and water, water.
Okay. Okay, that doesn't take long for her to go get the water and come right back.
there you go. I even added a straw for her.
Pacifico looks over and narrows his eyes, seeing Luke with Shivadri. It's like,
Luke
Oh my
glances
God.
back straight into Pacifico's eyes.
hi! I mean, I didn't want to say anything, because I figured... And his head is on Caddy's shoulder, looking over at it.
Alrighty.
Alright,
Okay,
just, I guess just send Tumbleweed to come get me if you need anything.
no.
Naomi's gonna step out.
Okay.
That's such a strange. Out of all the fairies I have met, that one is the most strangest.
Most strangest?
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to be the one to say it.
Okay, most
Okay.
peculiar.
That works.
That's more grammatically correct.
You
That
could
is
have
the most-
just said strangest, though.
Yeah, I could have, but fuck it. Alrighty.
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
Damn.
You're in the quiet room.
Who's
Yeah.
Mark, though?
And
That's Mark.
okay.
And
Okay, and then Amy, you got another we got another guest at the door.
okay, who is?
I will not explain why.
Oh god damn it!
Oh, hi, Savanto.
You open the door, you see him with a sock pup with googly eyes.
Okay, we need to get a soundbite of Kane saying, "Why are you like this?"
I heard.
I prefer you, parasite!
See, I heard it was couples night, so I brought my boyfriend Mark.
I'm not gonna question it. Come on in. I'll find you a spot.
And I guess she'll put Savanto, I don't know, at this table, I guess.
At the kids' corner.
At the kids' corner. Okay. It's like, okay, yeah, everybody's just crowded together now, except for MM and Tumbleweed.
All right.
Pacifico's
all right.
still with head on Caddy's shoulder in snuggle position. Looks over, it's like, I'm not even going to ask.
What? It's couples night. I brought my boyfriend Mark.
I wanted to go to the theater.
Savanto,
I-
before...
You know, I would make a snarky comment about the fact that your boyfriend is your hand, but I think the comment is made for me.
Anyway, Savanto, what can I get you and Mark?
I don't know. What would you like, Mark?
I would like something with a little bit of zest in it.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing.
So chai tea, got it.
Why are you
So-
like this?
I ask him that on a daily basis, and then I'm reminded why I love him.
You know what? That's me and Caddy, so I'm not even gonna judge.
Alright, so she'll go get the tea for Savanto and his lovely quote-unquote boyfriend. Probably even talk to the others like, I don't know why. At this point, I need to stop questioning him. Oh god. Oh hey, okay. Oh hey, it's Amy's break. She's gonna go into the quiet room and fucking hide from Savanto.
See, this is your punishment for saying that me and man is the strangest Fae you've ever met.
Okay, that's the second strangest Fae I've ever met.
I don't know why, but I feel like kicking Amy's butt tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Now
Okay, I'm
Amy
trying-
wishes she-
I'm trying to think, MM, I would like you to make an acrobatics check.
Okay. Alright, I need to read that. Acrobatics. How does a 7?
Yeah, so, as you're drinking, Tumbleweed just decides she's gonna tumble out of the chair and out in the open. She tumbled away from you.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. She's just gonna...
Oh no, chaos.
Okay, how quickly do I catch up?
It's like, I guess for this one, make this on, athletics, I guess. Can you catch up to the Tumbleweed?
Okay. 12.
Yeah, so we'll say she starts like tumbling and bouncing into the fireside lounge, before you do catch up to her and grab her.
Okay. Hey. What are you doing?
I suddenly feel like chaos is about to happen. I have no idea why.
We...
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Even with Savanto's shit, we can have at least one normal evening.
Alright.
Yep.
Occasional normalcy is good.
This is just gonna be a normal shift. I'm on my break. I'm just gonna sit here and relax for a bit before I go out.
All right, so then MM, so you catch Tumbleweed, and behind you you hear is like, hey, you caught her pretty quick. Good job.
Thanks. Where you go back?
It's like, where did you come from?
Me or her? Because the answer is the same. I don't know.
Yeah, he's like, that's what he's just like, like, well, yeah. It's like, well, you clearly found her somewhere. So where'd you find her?
I found her in. I'm trying to remember. Thunder Junction. I was trying to remember the name myself. I found her in Thunder Junction. I don't know if that's where she's from.
I see. He's like, "Yeah, you keep, yeah, well, you know, yeah, you keep a good eye on her, just make sure, just in case she decides to roll away again."
I'll make sure to keep to. I'll make sure of that.
It's like, yeah, quite the chatterbox.
Yeah, even if she only has like 2 things to say ever.
He's like,
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
God damn it.
Alright.
Alright, break time. Break time is over for Amy. Gotta go back to work.
all right. Okay, and then I see a letter came back from BRB. All right, so then I guess Luke, is there anything you would be doing now with some of the chaos that's been happening?
Doing my very best to ignore everyone I know here and spending time with Shivadri.
Yeah.
Pacifico has in fact reached the point of just ignore the people he knows.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that's where like Shivadri, she'll just say, it's like, well, it's certainly lively tonight. Thank you for inviting me.
They're a bit more lively than I'd expected it to be.
It's fine.
I'm glad you're enjoying it though.
Mm-hmm. It's like a lot. Yeah, it's like I know a lot's been happening. So it's nice to get away from it a little bit.
It's nice to spend a little bit of time not in the workshop.
Yeah.
Then I tell the guy I'm not a dolphin.
Okay.
Just a story being told to Caddy. I'm not going to explain any context beyond that.
Caddy's
Caddy's
probably just gonna just roar with laughter.
Yes.
Yeah, it says where, like Shivadri will probably overhear that. She's just like, yep, I think we needed a break.
Definitely needed a break.
I will figure out that question probably after the session, Beans.
Yeah, I know. Random for me to just suddenly ask that, but it was just something that came to mind.
Okay.
Well, I wish my boyfriend was here.
Alrighty. Alright, I guess, alright, so yeah, so as Shivadri and Luke are just enjoying the break, enjoying each other's company, Savanto, how about you and the puppet?
It's like, well, it seems that drinks are here. What do you think?
I don't know. You drink it, you tell me how it tastes. I can't taste shit.
Ah, good point. It's got that zesty taste that we both wanted.
Ah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Oh my fucking god.
Normal. We're doing normal things. It's fine.
This is fine. It's just Savanto being Savanto. This is normal for him.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Should I make another acrobatics or whatever it was?
You know what? Why not? Let's see. Can you keep holding on to tumbleweed?
That's a 5.
No. No. That's just tumbling out.
Damn it.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, nope, she just, yeah, and Ezra's Xanther's like, she got away!
Yeah, I know that! Oh, God. I swear to God. How did he even pass? He's gonna stop there.
It's like, hey, you need help? You need me to, you need me to get on the other side?
Maybe. Let me ask you a question whenever you're able to catch her.
He's like, yeah, sure thing. You know, just like, all right, I'll try and go around for a flank. So he'll probably he'll go probably like around the counter, you know. And
the long way.
Yeah, he'll go the long way to try to get behind her.
Okay. What the hell is going on?
If that thing breaks anything, you're paying for it. I hope you know that.
Yo, Savanto, you hearing something?
Hearing what now?
All right. So then I guess so MM, I guess this will be another athletics and I guess quasi flanking, so I'll still count it as a flank.
All right. I how much do I add with a flank?
2.
Yeah.
2. Okay, 2. Okay, 16.
Okay, yeah. So with Xanther behind, yeah, you're able to flank and catch her. Yeah, Ezra's like, there we go.
All right. Yeah. How did you you passed last year, correct?
He's like, well, yeah, I'm a second year. Of course I passed my classes. It's like, why? Is there something you're struggling with?
Oh, no. Part of me was wondering if, I guess if you were? Yeah, this is gonna seem a little weird.
It's like, come on. He's like, nothing's weird here in Strixhaven.
Oh, no. Plenty of things are weird.
It's like, when everything is weird, nothing is weird.
Says that while Savanto is just caressing his sock puppet way in the background.
I like to think it, and then looks up, looks in that direction, sees specifically Savanto with his puppet.
Savanto, will you please put that thing away? There's a lot of customers that are staring at you.
Thing? I'd have you know they have feelings just like everyone else here. Yeah, racist.
I have many concerns.
I do not know this person. I don't know this person. I don't know this person. I don't know this person.
Well, I think the one thing you should consider is remembering my pronouns.
Will you please put Mark away?
You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
Amy looking around, see
I
if there's
am-
any.
I'm going to roll for dying of embarrassment.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have a modifier in mind, but I rolled a 9 on the die.
Oh,
Okay.
you're burying your face. You're burying your face in your hands.
Yep.
Amy looking around to see if there's any customers that are like super uncomfortable. She can move them somewhere else.
Yeah, it's right. Yeah, Kador's will be he's like, yeah, he's like, don't worry, I got you.
Just wanted for once.
I guess Luke, I guess are you still trying to focus on the date with Shivadri?
There is no try. Luke is very good at ignoring people.
Savanto, the potential hero of Strixhaven, with a fucking sock puppet.
Hey, every good hero needs a sidekick. What are you talking about, motherfucker? You're the sidekick.
What the heck? I'm just gonna go back to work.
It's like, you know what? I would say, like, probably with Shivadri being, like, you know, priestess and all, like, yeah, she's probably pretty good at being able to focus too, like, being able to, like, pray for long periods of time. So I think she and Luke might be the only ones who are, like, capable of just ignoring everything.
It doesn't help that, technically speaking, Savanto's antics are closer proximity to Pacifico than pretty much anyone else.
Ooh. Well. That's... Will you need any help?
It's like, come to think of it, probably gonna sound really weird, but it's like, now that I've seen, you've been pretty good wrangling that little thing. So, I mean, you're pretty quick on your feet. You're able to think and react fairly quickly. I'll be honest, dude. Did not expect that. Did not expect to see that from you. It's like, I'm part of a group that, we specialize in some of that. Like, have you possibly thought about joining up on a squad?
Yeah, I guess I would like to join a club for a year. Sure. What club is this?
So this is like, the club that I'm talking about the Mage Tower Cheer Squad.
Ah!
It's like, yeah. Oh, it's a lot of fun.
All right. Sure. Sure. Let's go with that.
I was like, well, I mean, like I said, I just watch you run around and just, being able to catch her and tumble and everything. I think you got what it takes. Tell you what. How about with some of the how about you come over to one of our practices and let's just try it out. See if it's something you like.
Sure. What? Sure. Whenever the next meeting is. Whenever the next practice is.
Yeah. Woo! All right.
All right.
Cheerleader.
MM is gonna be a cheerleader.
Oh yes.
You're laughing. Emm's gonna be a cheerleader and you're laughing.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of funny.
Okay.
You know what? Minor illusion. On Savanto's other hand is another sock puppet that looks just like Mark. Somehow, Savanto, despite it being on your hand, which means you could possibly just move it away, you think it's the real deal.
Holy shit, Savanto, have you been cheating on me with another puppet? No, they just came out of nowhere. I don't know what.
God.
Oh my god, I can't believe you do this to me in public, Savanto. You even have the same voice and everything. That's it. Listen, I've been meaning to tell you this for a long time, Savanto, but it's not me. It's absolutely you.
What the fuck?
I have to call this off. I have to call this off, Savanto. I can't do this anymore. If you're gonna do this, listen, I get this is a coping mechanism for how much more tragic your character actually is, but this has got to stop here and now. So we got bounce. Goodbye.
How much would... I mean, that part's gonna easily, like, catch people's attention, but, like, also...
Well, except for Luke and Shavadri. They could not give less of a shit.
Rolling for dying of embarrassment with disadvantage. It's another 9.
I feel like he just hide under the table.
He is at the point of basically wanting to hide under the table.
Can I go and visit them? I'm gonna visit them.
Okay.
You good?
No.
Is it the sock puppet thing?
It's like I just wanted to treat my man to a nice coffee date, and we're getting dinner and a show.
Maybe you wanted a quieter place? Hold on. In the back, there's supposed to be quiet rooms. I was trying to be there, but Tumbleweed kept on being Tumbleweed. You just hear that in the background.
Yeah. And you know, just for shits and giggles, because you left Tumbleweed with Xanther, she escapes. Xanther's like, you get back here!
Yeah, go into the quiet room. Go into the quiet room. I've got things to deal with.
Yeah, let's go to the quiet room.
Amy's just staying. Amy's by the door, waiting to escort somebody, hopefully fast enough to get them away before they see Tumbleweed or Savanto.
I'm not trying.
No, actually, while you're thinking that, Savanto is just leaving. Is actually just leaving in a bit of a slump.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And then it's like, and now that you guys went into the quieter rooms, John, he will be standing guard outside, so he's repositioned now.
Oh boy.
Oh damn it! Even with my thing, Even with flanking, that's an 8.
Yeah. Bounces over. Yeah, she'll like literally like bounce on the ground and bounce over you.
This is supposed to be a normal day.
Teleports. I'm using face step.
This was supposed to be a normal date.
At least
it's like it's okay, babe. It's okay. We're in the quiet room, so now it's just us. Now
15.
It's just us, our coffee, and our snuggles. And 15. Okay, yeah. So the two of you would catch Tumbleweed.
at least this day cannot get any worse.
Oh, you said the magic words. Make it worse.
I don't know how we can.
Savanto's body was found dead in Miami.
No!
That might be too much. Hold up.
Too much. Go back. Rewind.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, screen wiped to Tilana and Canvas on the beach in Sebastian, sipping pina coladas and cuddling on a towel. So that, yeah, they got their own idea for a date.
Yeah, the thing is, Pacifico would planeswalk for a date, but John would insist on coming with, and carrying two people planeswalking is, at our current level, untenable.
Technically speaking,
Realistically.
you could just plane walk while in the quiet room and then just come back before he notices.
Could do.
Just run away.
But look, this is their first date. But the thing is, they're both very good at pretending nothing else exists at the moment.
Yeah, really.
So it's completely fine.
Yeah, they're just, yeah, I mean, like, they are just enjoying each other's company. They're probably just making small talk and such, yeah.
I think MM and Tumbleweed are gonna go as well, just because clearly too much of a distraction.
Shit.
Much more than
You know what?
than
Maybe I
she
should show you-
anticipated.
Maybe I should show you the beach by my house back home. Maybe that would be fun. That would be fun, right?
It's like, oh, beach date, yes! Yes, go! Take me away!
Caddy shark.
Planes
Caddy
walks
shark.
away with Caddy.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
He's
Yep.
just like, nah, beach date.
Oh gosh. And god damn it, I gotta get like a freaking beach map or something. So okay, we're gonna have to do theater of the imagination on this one. So
Yeah.
alright, so Pacifico, you and Cadorus, you just show up you show up at the beach of Sebastian.
This is better. This is better. Less of whatever the fuck Savanto was doing. Less of
It's like, yeah, it's like, you know what they say, you know, it's like the ideal date, you know, long walks on the beach.
yeah. Oh, that's my house over there. Points at the castle that's halfway submerged.
It's like, no way!
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that is so cool!
Turns around in the opposite direction, sees that Canvas and Tilana are already here.
Oh god.
This is like, this is fine.
At least they're having a normal date.
They aren't doing what Savanto's doing. So
Canvas is the one looking in your direction as you, because Talana's like facing Canvas and Canvas is facing back towards like the palace and everything. Canvas locks eyes with Pacifico and just slowly raises a hand as like a very thin sheet of water slowly cuts off the vision. She's just using shape water to make a really shitty wall, just going, go away.
So Pacifico and Caddy are probably going to continue walking down the beach in the other fucking direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, after a second of the water being there, they just cast Silent Image and make a really shitty wall to try and block off the view, and then as Talana turns around to go, what the fuck was that? It's like, don't worry about it.
To be fair, you're the one on my home plane. So...
Fuck you, this is the only beach that she knows about that doesn't have tornadoes!
You know what? That's
We went to a plane with pink beaches.
That's also that's two planeswalks.
That's
The
also
issue is
the
that's
same.
two planeswalks. You have to go away and then back.
It's the same plane as the school.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We're not taking a boat there, and two, if I want to planeswalk to the same plane, theoretically I have to leave the plane and then come back.
Yep.
And then I have to leave the plane and come back again. It's easy to just go to Tavastion for the day.
Yep.
Besides, Tavastion's better because, I don't know, it's more peaceful on this beach.
It's true. The wars were centuries ago.
Yeah, this beach used to be covered in blood. We'll skip over that.
Right. Yeah, so it's like, I would say, like,
Oh,
yeah,
the
like...
point where it was covered in blood was more recent than that, but that was just Corona's blood. It's fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, Talana, she'll... Yeah, like, you know, with Canvas reassuring her and such, like, yeah, she'll just, like, again, you know, cuddling.
Yeah.
You know, and, you know, being, you know, obviously being mindful of the arm.
Yeah. She's doing her best to, like, try and not use any Ethereum with the arm.
Mm-hmm.
It's very difficult.
It's like, I know you showed that, you know, that the arm can, you know, bend in many ways. It's just, I don't want it to be, you know, make you too uncomfortable.
No, it's fine. I don't think I could actually be really uncomfortable with you around. And then we'll just skip away from that. I don't want to get too lovey-dovey.
Okay.
I'll start dropping shit that I say to my girlfriend, and then everyone's gonna cringe to death.
God.
No, thank you.
Alrighty.
I'd imagine that after like an hour or two of Pacifico with Caddy on the beach, we'll end up eventually coming back into the room.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we can do that. Before you do though, apparently, like, so even though there's distance between you and Canvas, I'm trying to think. Make a roll.
All right. Where did I put my die? There we go.
Okay.
18 on the die.
Okay, so yeah, just for the shits and giggles, you have arrived at Tavastion, and you've got
I am not alone.
and you have Savanto with you.
Has ever been to Tavastion?
Have I? I believe it was for like the summer during the summer. Like
You
we had a dinner.
followed Canvas. You followed Canvas to Tavastion once.
Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah. So yes, I have been there before.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like, so Pacifico, you just like, okay, you got some time with Kidoris, and then you hear MM and Savanto nearby.
I just wanted to make up. I just wanted to cheer him up after the whole pan puppet thing.
I mean, you didn't need to.
I mean, I want to be a better friend to my friends, so why not? Why is everyone here?
Canvas looks up, and she's got green lipstick on her cheek, and just goes, "For fuck's sake!" Creates another silent image.
We're just gonna walk that way.
You have
This
to the
time
count of
Clara
5 to get out of
definitely
my.
sees them.
You have to. You have to. He's going to take a deep breath. Both of you have to the count of 5 to get out of my sight before I throw you in the ocean.
Yeah, let's get going then.
Yeah.
There's a really good gelato place just up the hill.
You just hear one.
One. The gelato place is good, by the way. 2.
Oh shit! He's really gonna do it.
3.
Oh god! And he's just So you guys just kind of. Oh.
I'd like to point. It was after the gelato comment that like MM and took Savanto and just went back to the school.
Oh my god.
Jaws theme. It's like, if I wasn't certain, like, if the Jaws theme would be copyrighted, that we would totally need that right now.
I mean, we can just do other themes, like...
Da, da, da. Da, 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 da.
Okay. Alright, so that being said, I guess, is there anything else that you guys want to do?
Not off the top of my head. Maybe just look around, make sure everybody's got, what they want.
Yeah, probably by the morning, Pacifica will not be angry at these people, but for now...
Yeah, because it's like, because like, this could be a good place to stop for the night. Just, okay, It turned into, what was supposed to be date night turned into craziness.
Crazy night.
Alrighty then. So, with that said, so that will end tonight's session then. 2 weeks from now, we will come back to Strixhaven, and then as a reminder, on Saturday, we will be playing Ravnica.
Yes.
But now also trying to invade on Canvas's time is fucking Hoopa.
Of course.
Fucking another one, just teleporting in here, jumping through hoops and shit.
Look, to be fair, Pacifico was just trying to get actual private time with Caddy for once in his fucking
that's
life.
entirely fair. Do not get me wrong, it's entirely fair. It's just hilarious that it's the exact same spot. Specifically,
We all had the same.
Actually, I think it's the other thing is at least 2 of the other players know why Canvas keeps picking this spot. It's because it's where she deliberately goes to cool off, because there's usually no one up this end of the beach. Because it's also where, when she's doing her fucking panic run, she launches herself along the water like a skipping stone into the dunes here.
I think
and-
Pacifico knows that, but also Pacifico knows that this is a good place to go for Quiet himself. So seeing you, it's like, not even bothered by you being here. This is normal. We're gonna go the other way and just be quiet in two different directions.
Yeah.
And the other person is the other person who followed me through my run, which I believe might have been MM.
It was.
Yeah, which is also
but
why they
I
know
was-
about Devastation and also know this specific spot that's quiet.
In MM's defense, I don't think she knew you were there then.
That's
And
true.
certainly did not know about Pacifico being there then.
The other important note, as detailed by Pacifico when Pacifico found Canvas here, this is less than 100 feet from a very specific spot in Pacifico's backstory. Anyway,
Yeah.
this is like 30 meters up the coast from an interesting moment.
From an interesting moment where Pacifico thought he killed his brother.
Well,
I'm just trying to do my job.
No, Amy was doing her job to the best of her ability.
you know, you just also had to deal with Mark. We'll
Pacifico
miss
was,
you,
like,
Mark.
Pacifico was like right next to the Mark shit. He was right next to it. It's understandable that he's having a fucking panic attack over this shit.
And then you have the chaos that is Tumbleweed.
All right.